Czequestrians, welcome to Czequestria 2026. Oh, come on, no. Guys, you're too early for that. Welcome. Oh, there are so many of you. After a few years, we are completely sold out. Wow. We've seen that already yesterday at the LARP. There were really a lot of you. Who was at the LARP? Woo! Did you enjoy it? Yeah. Cool. So now we are starting with our weekend program. Just a few info first. You all got your Con guide. Most of the information you can find there. The rest is on the website. We also have the info desk at the entrance where you get your ticket. So if you need something, find a volunteer, find the organizer, or go directly to the info booth at the entrance. They will help you. For our aristocrat visitors, the super sponsor tickets, we want to apologize that you did not get your 3D printed figurines yet. The box is still held at the customs. So after the convention, we will send you an email and we will arrange the transport or hand over these figurines to you so you won't lose them. Don't worry, you'll get them. Cosplay show. Cosplay show starts today at 2 p.m. If you want to register, please do that at the info desk after the opening ceremony or any time later until 1 p.m. Sorry. We have cosplay changing rooms. They're also on the plan of the venue. That's in the Con guide. Being cosplayer myself, we arranged these rooms because I have too many stories how I changed to the cosplay at that convention. So yeah, so dress rooms, please use them. Charity auction. If you have an item for the charity auction, please bring them to the info desk too. Anytime today or today until Sunday or tomorrow until Sunday noon. But if you can, please do as soon as you can. In the workshop room and the gaming room, please take off your shoes before you enter. There is a sign on the door because there is a delicate floor that we should not scratch by the sand on our shoes. Program outside, there will be chalk drawing outside in the park, held by Malta. If you don't find any chalks, there will be also at the info booth. Foods and drinks. It's hot summer. You see me already sweating quite a lot. All the food and the drink you can bring your own to the venue. It's not forbidden. Just when you go into the small hall or the big hall, please just the water in non-breakable bottles. So we don't want any mess around in case of accidents. So that's the end of the boring stuff. But you are not here for the boring stuff, right? No. Who's here for the boring stuff? Yeah. Okay, you got me. I appreciate it. So, for most of us, the magic of friendship started with the ponies, but as the story went on, we saw more heroes of the friendship in Czequestria, and today we are going to meet one of the eager young in person. So I would like to invite our first guest to the stage. Please welcome Lauren Jackson, the voice of the live Silverstream.
Excited to meet you all. I went to Prague Castle yesterday and no one told me there were so many stairs. I almost didn't make it. This is fantastic. I came all the way from Canada and it has been a dream. Please come talk to me. I want to know about you. I want to hear where you're from. And I can't wait to share all the stories of recording this absolutely phenomenal, important, vital, friendship-centered show. I love the fandom. I love anyone who loves friendship and everything that we have created. So thank you so much. Let's hear it for Czequestria. Let's go!
Yes, please do. Oh, wow, that was quite an entrance. Thank you for being here. You know, some ponies are just force of nature, you know, like Pinkie Pie. Just remember there is always more than the cover of the book, but there are also not many people who can bring all the energy and the joy from the TV screen directly to the reality. And today we are honored that one of them visited us. Please welcome Ellie Ray, the voice of Mistmane.
Milli Juvas. Did I say it right? Milli Juvas. Does that mean I love you in Czech? For all you Czech speakers? Milli Juvas! Oh! Are we ready? Are we ready for a little bit of magic? Oh my God, you get such great stars. Say it again, the magic. Bing bong! Okay, so we're gonna prepare Czequestria. Say it with me. Czequestria! 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 Milli Juvas, come, we are here to celebrate for 2 days. Friendship is together. Let us raise the roof. Let us bring the love. Let us change all the hatred, the sadness, the depression in the world to something bright and beautiful together, where friendship will thrive and we will have the best time ever. Come and see us. I love you all so much.
Thank you. That was wow. I think there is nothing I can say to that. It was amazing. We love you too. Amazing. It was okay, no problem. Yeah. By the way, the microphones are active, so if you want to say something to the audience during the, just take the mic. Yep, that one. Yes, it works.
Aren't we the cutest? Are we the cutest? Are we the cutest? You're the cutest! Yay!
Okay, thank you. Our another guest, Irena Hrubá-Hanáková, who is Czech voice of Pinkie Pie, will join us for tomorrow. She's not here today, but she will definitely come, no worries. Let's move back to the brownie fandom, more specifically to the music. Oh, survey results says that about 80% of brownies listen to the pony music. So, do you? Hey! Do you plan to party tonight? Amazing! So, please welcome the musicians who will perform for you today. Koron Korak. Acid. Woo! Acid Applejack. Koa. And last but not least, L-Train. Do you want to say something to your audition?
Ahoy! It's so nice to see you all. I have never been to the Czech Republic or to Prague before, and it is already beautiful. I mean, yeah, the city is great, but I mean, look at all of you. Wow!
Are you ready for tonight? Damn, there is such a big crowd in here. So lovely people. I'm so honored to be here. Thank you for inviting me. And I do hope you guys are gonna have a big time at Czequestria 2026!
Good day. It's so lovely to be with you all here. It was a very long flight, but worth it to see all your wonderful faces. I hope to see you all at the show tonight. I'm very excited to put it on for you. Yeah, let's have a great con and a great event tonight. Hope to see you all. Thank you.
Prague, how are we feeling today? If you need some Defcon 1 vibes, please, I see you tonight. I love it to be here in Czech Republic. I love it to be here already.
Welcome again. Who plays video games? Oh, almost everybody. And how about pony video games? Yes, that's it. There are some, and many of them run for a long time already. And at this Czequestria, we would like to show you one in more detail. So, please welcome Trixie Cutie Pox, Melodic Bean, and Lux, the members of the Legends of Equestria team.
Hello, I'm Melodic Bean.
Hi, I'm Trixie Cutiebox from Legends of Equestria team. I'm programmer and 3D model for the game. We are here representing the big family that is the development team for Legends of Equestria that consists of solely volunteers that put all the heart and work into it to make it possibility to play this game and keep up the servers. And we are so glad to be here and come to our panel tomorrow at 2 p.m. Yeah, Lux?
Yeah. Welcome. This is my first time ever on a con, and first time on a panel ever, so it's nice to see finally the community still alive after all of these years. We cannot wait to show you our game. Even though I'm just one of the newest members, I hope you like the game. And if you already knew the game, nice.
Hey, come to our panel.
All right, and that's not every pony. Somebody with a very special item is missing. Can you guess who? Yeah, hat is missing. But the thing below the hat, the person below the hat, right? Perry, yay. Let's cheer up for Perry. She's not here with us today, but she will join us tomorrow for the auction. No worries. You'll get the hat. Okay, and last thing before we start, we promised you crowdfunding, so soon after the opening we have a lot of unique merchandise for you ready at the info booth around the noon, so very shortly. And as every year, we have two special items for sale. That's the VIP ticket upgrades. So, if you want to become VIP, meaning in the context of Czequestria 2026 Master of Horse, with all the crowdfunding items in your saddlebag, and if you want to meet our VIP guest for the dinner tonight, go to the info booth and buy the VIP ticket upgrade. We will be totally grateful. So, don't hesitate. There are just two of these. Very unique. Okay, I think that was enough talking from me. We are here to have a fun, so let's have a fun. And let this Czequestria be started.
We love you.
Come on. Oh, come on. You're not here because of me. You are here because of the fun and because of the magic of friendship. So let's enjoy that for the rest of the weekend. Woo! Yeah, that's it. And because we are a little bit behind the schedule, we will start right away with our VIP guest panel. So give us about 5 minutes to get ready, and then we will start. Thank you.
Who is here because James?
Aerial sound waves. You're listening to Ponyville FM, the best ruddy station in Equestria.
Can I get some noise? I can't hear you. One more time for Pinkie Pie. Nice. Fun, 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 fun. Thank you so much. As you already know, we have the adorable Lauren. Hi! And the fabulous and always fun to be around, Ellie Ray. So we're gonna do what most people do at voice acting panels. We're gonna ask some questions, get some insight, and then you guys get to ask a few questions. Isn't that nice?
Yes.
Isn't that special? Very special. And while I find the questions, which I should have done before.
Oh, my phone, thank you. Gorge. I'm getting a picture of the crowd before we start. Everybody say friendship is what? Magic. Bing bong! Okay, that was really low energy. Friendship is magic. Bing bong! This
So
side.
much better. That's awesome.
Okay, I got it. Perfect. Okay.
Gorge.
Yeah.
So, to start this off, I'm just gonna ask, how are you guys?
Awesome.
So jacked up. I feel like I had pixie sticks for breakfast. I'm really excited.
That's
That is
how I'm
good.
saying. I'm just so happy to be here. I was here in 2019. Who else was here in 2019? Oh, hello, my friends.
Wow.
Hello, my
Nice.
friends. Is this not the best place ever? Are we going to experience the fountain this weekend and all get wet? Are we all going to go into the fountain? Say yes. Yes.
Yes.
I don't have my mermaid outfits this year, but I'm still going to go and get soaking wet in the fountain with my little pony umbrella. So come along and meet me in the fountain either today or tomorrow. It'll be a surprise. You'll find me in the fountain. That is literally.
Is this anyone else's first time? Like me? First time!
First time!
Yes!
Awesome!
There's a lot of newcomers. That's
all
awesome.
the first timers over here.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
So is it like your first convention or the first time in Prague? Yes,
Yes.
it's great, right?
Yeah.
Prague is great. I love it. Awesome.
So,
Happy, happy, happy times for our first timers. Yay.
So, both for the first timers and for all the one who has been here before, they might be wondering, have you guys enjoyed your time before the con started?
Oh, yes. Yesterday, we went across Charles Bridge, and Ellie and I bought matching art on the bridge. So now we're even more best friends.
Yes.
It's beautiful. The thing that I always have to explain to people when I come to Europe is that we don't have castles in Canada to the same degree. So when I see a castle, I freak out. It's not casual at all. It's very, very cool that there are castles everywhere. It's a dream. It's a dream.
And really wonderful little bars. What? No, there's like fantastic. We went to the narrowest, what's it called? The narrow walkway, the narrowest
Alleyway.
little alleyway. We went there and had Aperol spritzes and fabulousness on the water. And it was just magic.
Bing bong!
It was so magical. Okay, there, you're getting better. I'm going to test you
We're
all
warming
weekend
up.
long. Right, we're just getting warmed up. The other thing is the iconography on the bridge where you can you can see the gold. It's all shiny gold where everybody rubs and does a blessing or a good wish. And I touched every single one of them. And I learned that you do opposite hands for the two. I learned many special things on the bridge, and I've been on the bridge before, and there's magic on the bridge.
Ooh, sneaky one. Sneaky one.
Right? Never mind, we saw the didgeridoo player with the longhorn who's doing circle breathing. I don't know if you guys got a chance to see that, but it's one of the hardest things to do because you never breathe. You're breathing in and breathing out at the same time. And he was playing this longhorn, and he was so magical. But the most exciting part, I think, of being in Prague is right now with you guys. Oh!
Cute. So yeah, you guys already answered the question of if you found anything interesting places, and of yes, of course, the bridge. But did you find any shops that you really liked if you went to any of the shops in Prague?
Well, you went to more shops than I did.
I went thrift shopping. I went to vintage stores. I bought 5 things. I can't help myself. And then what I do is I lay it all out on the couch, and then I send a video to my friends back home. I do like a little tour. And then now, the whole point is that I'll go home and people will be like, I love your shirt. And I'll be like, it's from Prague. That's my plan. I just, any excuse to say, oh, it's from my time in Prague. That's my plan.
I feel like the shops for me are the people. Like wherever I go, people stop me and want to take a picture with me, and they give you things. Like people, when I arrived, I got all kinds of gifts, so it was like, I don't have to shop at all. I got jewelry, I honestly, I got shawls, I got food, I got so many gifts given to me that were just beautiful. And I think it's part of arriving in another country, sort of like Czequestria. It's like a place of magic, right? So yeah, you get given, you are the shop, if you get what I mean. It's kind of like, I come and I buy friendship. And it doesn't cost me anything. It's so fantastic. You are the best shop in Prague for me right now.
That's cute. So, the question that most people do wonder, do you guys have seen any episodes or some of the show?
Have you seen any episodes?
Yes. Yes, I've seen many episodes and movies.
Mm-hmm. So, do you like My Little Pony?
No, I don't like them at all. I think it's my favorite show ever.
I love it. And I have to say, as an actor, when we go and submit for auditions for other cartoons or other animation, often they will compare it to My Little Pony. They'll go, it's slightly slower than My Little Pony, or it's the same brightness as My Little Pony, but da-da-da-da-da. And so it really is the benchmark for animation, I think, as actors and I think as viewers. And it certainly has the most powerful fandom ever, which you can feel when you watch the show. I'm sitting there watching episodes. I was watching one this morning, and I'm thinking about all the art that I've seen at conventions over the years. I'm thinking about people's favorite lines. Like, it's sort of like how I felt about Disney growing up, because I didn't come into Pony until I was on the show. But growing up watching Disney movies and being able to recite the lines, like, it has that magnitude. It's so powerful. So yes, love it.
Yeah, it's the magic.
Bing bong!
Well, you know, and it doesn't matter what generation. For me, I'm in Gen 4 and Gen 5, and who knows about what's coming next. But we can't talk. So you look at Gen 4, Gen 5, and the movies in between, and you are so captured by where the show is going to take you based on a lore. Don't forget, My Little Pony started in the 70s. Like, nobody, you're all too young probably to even know that, but it existed years and years and years ago. And what was her name that was in it who had the glass eye? Oh my God, the famous actress, she's no longer with us. Her name's Sandy Duncan.
Nice.
Was in the original My Little Pony. And if you look at if you guys get a chance to, I've got one of the t-shirts from, I think, Gen 2. and you look at the animation and you look at the style and you still connect to those stories. It's not like we're watching those old generations, or maybe you are, but I would advise you to look at all of it and to see how it grows, and it still contains all of that beauty, all of that love, all of that friendship, and all of that magic.
So, you have watched episodes. Do you have a favorite episode that does not contain any of your own characters?
Ooh. Oh. No. My favorite are the ones I'm in, only because for me, you know, as you know, I didn't even know about My Little Pony until my best friend Tabitha St. Germain, who plays 26 characters in Gen 4. She's a big star rarity, and you know, Granny Sweet Corn, or whatever her name is. And she came back from a convention. This is back in 2017 or 16. I can't even remember. And she had plushies and gifts and artwork and jewelry and a suitcase full of things from fans. And I said, what? I was babysitting her cats, and I went, what is this? Because she lives in Vancouver, as does Lauren, and I live in Toronto. And Gen 4 was recorded in Vancouver, so I didn't know anything about the show. She said, it's My Little Pony. I said, oh, My Little Pony? That's it, the show, yeah. I said, oh my gosh. She goes, this is the fandom. This is how much love is in the fandom. This is how much energy is in the fandom. And I was like, I'm going to be on that show. I want to, and I'm not allowed to work in Vancouver now because of tax laws and all that stuff. But the magic of it all, yeah, is that I got an audition from Ralph, my agent in Vancouver at the time, for one of the pillars, and I auditioned for all of them, and I had recalls for all of them, and I did get cast in Miss Maine, but that wasn't the first character that I did. I did a changeling and how to change a changeling. I recorded that one first and a couple of little characters. But it was Tabitha St. Germain who introduced my character to the fandom in Campfire Tales as her favorite legend. She's my best friend, and she's the one who told me about the fandom. And there I am in the recording studio with my best friend and everybody else. There was about 20 actors, all like we do ensemble recording. And there she is talking about my character and saying that I'm her favorite, and she's right there, and you know, it just made me cry. It was just so magical. Because, you know, so when I saw the episode, it made me cry when I watched it, because I thought, what a small magical world, literally, that we, you know, that we created. I literally got pulled into it through a character in the show who is also greatly loved, who just happens to be my best friend. Like, I couldn't make that story up. And so, of course, Rarity and Miss Maine are Generosity, so they appear all together through the end, through all, like, they're together. Isn't that the most beautiful, magical thing? But that's my favorite episode, so that's why.
Valid, very valid.
A what? Is this thing on?
Wow.
Hello, is this thing
Help.
on?
Help us, please.
Do you want share?
Don't get too close.
Share.
Just gonna scoot over. Scootaloo, scootaloo.
Scootaloo.
So yeah, now we heard how you got into My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. So, Laura, do you want to share how you became one of the best hippogriffs?
So I had just started voice acting. I am a theater actor, primarily, and an agent came to see an operetta that I was in. So I was singing in a show, and she signed me on the spot, which is something I thought only happened in movies, which is exciting. And it was, I think, my third audition was for My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic. Thank you! And they were looking for all of the new cast at the same time. So I actually auditioned for Yona, I auditioned for Ocellus, and Silverstream. And so I got a call back, which means I got to go into the studio and I got to work with Terry, and Terry helped shape Silverstream. And the feedback I got was that it was sort of all up here, and Terry told me that people will get scared if a character is just like all up here all the time. So we had to practice what it would look like for Silverstream to be, a little more thinking and stuff like that. So once we worked together, because we were in studio, I think they got the confidence knowing that I could take direction, and I knew who Silverstream was, and they gave me a call and said that I booked it. Yes. And then I just came into the studio, and because the first episode of season 8 was all the young six and all these characters coming back to the school and establishing the school, I mean, we must have had 30 actors on that day. People were coming in and out, and it felt like a high school reunion for a high school I didn't even go to yet, which was really exciting. And so I include that as part of the tale because immediately I think the young six very much felt like we were in the family, and we got to watch such legends work. I mean, watching Ashley Ball do 2 roles at the same time in the same scene, she didn't record Applejack and then circle back and record Rainbow Dash.
And Andrea.
And Andrea does it too. And Tabitha does it sometimes.
Tabitha does it
They
too.
do it like they're having a conversation with themselves. Like that is peak professionalism and magic.
And that doesn't happen anywhere. And that doesn't happen anywhere else. Like you would record one character completely first, and then you'd record your second character after. You'd come back and do all the lines separately. Just an FYI, because in Vancouver, ensemble where everyone is together is rare. We don't do that in Toronto. And Gen 5 was done in Toronto, which is why none of the Vancouver people were in the Gen 5. That's why that was. Except for me. I don't know why that happened. I don't know that.
You're special. It's magic.
So one thing we try to always pick people's brain is that if you could write an episode or choose what would happen in an episode, what type of episode would you make that would still be canon for G4?
I think if I was going to do an episode, I'd go to the human world, and I
Like
would...
Czequestria Girls or the human world?
Human world. That literally the ponies would come to the human world, and the fans, all of the people that love ponies and alicorns and hippogriffs and everything would be there. And what does that mean when you've got the human world and Equestria, where we travel? How do we travel? Find the way. Where is it? And how do we get there? Through the imagination, through magic. Yeah! So if we could include the human world, then I feel that you guys as fans would really even more so connect with all the ponies connecting with the human realm.
That's nice.
Okay, who here has seen Back to the Future? Good, okay. Back to the Future is my favorite thing, and it's half of my personality. And so I think that I would want to see some kind of riff on Back to the Future where the characters go back to meet their ancestors a long time ago.
Maybe you could go back to the pillars, go back when the pillars
way back, yes.
And
then they go to the future, and then maybe something happens where, as you know, in Back to the Future, if you change the past, it alters the space-time continuum. And so I'm just very curious of what would happen, and then add magic into the mix. That would be, I think that would be epic and probably should be more like a film, but you know, we'll talk. We'll talk.
Is Lauren here? No. Oh, wait, what? The ghost I meant.
Well, you might like to know that in one episode, Pinkie Pie actually had a reference outfit for Back to the Future.
Why am I only learning about this in this very moment? What are you talking
That's
about?
a rare knowledge.
That's the thing. You need to watch more episodes.
Discord.
Send me that.
Yeah, I will.
Or like write down the yes. I need to know about
Yeah,
this.
I will send it to you
Okay,
afterwards.
And also, what about Discord? Who yelled that out?
That was the episode name. What about Discord?
Thank you.
you.
I will still send it to you, so you can just watch it right away. Ska vi se.
There is also an episode where Starlight and Twilight go back in time to change the future. I don't know if you've seen that episode.
Okay, what's that one called? Come find me.
Well, look at Gen
Come find
5.
me.
It is
Yeah.
it is in the future. So who knows what the new Gen 6 is going to be? Right? Gen 5 is the future, so that's where all of the main 6 are like way in the past. They are a memory, right? And they're trying to find the magic. Oh, I almost got you.
So yeah. Fantastic.
Technical magic.
Technical ping pong.
Ska vi se.
So, what about the voice acting profession has surprised you the most, especially when you started out? Hopefully in a positive way.
Yeah. Good call. Like I said, I'm a theater girly, so I was surprised at, in My Little Pony specifically, how big we were allowed to go with our voices, and how, and again, My Little Pony specifically, how there was such a fingerprint to the show that we were asked to learn and join in and contribute to. And that's something that I think is really specific to animation because the voice is the tool that we have at our disposal. So I think it surprised me the levels that we could go to, the bigness, how much I had to use my body to kind of hit those notes. Like it really requires the full instrument to make it happen.
Yeah. I think for me, too, and I agree with you 100%, but it's like being theater, film, television, voiceover actor. A voice actor is in a fishbowl. You're in a glassed-in area with headphones on, and I'm generally by myself. So it's a world unlike any other. And all I think about is the audience, because that, if I can't remember I'm having a conversation with an audience, not the other characters so much in the show. I'm opening my mouth to speak for you. It's to get a message of whatever the message is. So I've got to transcend everything. And I think as a voice actor, what has been the biggest learning curve for me is this fandom. I'm 50 years in this industry. I've been acting for 50 years, and in all mediums. But I have never experienced the love of a fandom like My Little Pony, even though I've performed in front of thousands of people live on stage, and obviously millions of people have seen my movies and my TV series and all that stuff, but I don't really connect, I don't see them. Here, I literally, it is like the greatest experience of my life. I tell everyone, you must go to a My Little Pony convention. It is better than any Comic-Con, it's different. It doesn't exist. I've done hundreds and hundreds, thousands maybe, of characters in animation in 50 years. And it's this fandom that actually changed my life. It makes me weep because you get, I'm gonna get emotional right now. You get to see the work that you give is so respected and loved, and it is like a gift. It is the greatest gift for all of us to be able to come together and share time together and just hold each other and, hold hands or hug or, just talk or chat. It's honestly the greatest thing in my voiceover career is My Little Pony conventions. I'm coming close to 60 conventions I've done so far, and honestly, I bow to you.
So I do have a screenshot here. Thank you, Flynn.
Oh,
what is it?
Thank you.
So you can see the outfit right here.
I'm taking a picture.
Sorry,
What a
Flynn. She now sees
queen.
our DMs.
What's happening? This is the
That
Marty
is the
McFly vest that Pinkie Pie is wearing. Isn't that amazing?
Oh.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a proper link afterwards.
Thank
but
you.
now you got to see the screenshots.
Amazing.
For sure. So, both of you have been working with other actors. Is there an actor that has given you a particular impression that was like a positive, lasting one? Either with how they acted themselves or how they maybe helped you in your acting?
I'm gonna do it again. I believe that you're an actor in the show. I believe you're the greatest actor in the show because without you, there would be no show. So I believe the audience is the only reason we are communicating back and forth. So you are a character in the show. You do understand that, right? You understand you're the biggest character in the show, which is why, like I just said, I'm not going to repeat myself, but you're the one that feeds us. Like when we get to experience this, we go, oh my gosh, it feeds my work for other shows, but also, having been in 2 generations and into the future, we will go with other generations. You are what feed us. Anyone who is a voice actor, I think it is the character that is the audience in every single show, that you watch the show and you give your love to the show, and that gives us the love to come back as actors and do our job. I feel better because, we feel so uplifted by you. So, do I have actors that I love? Yes, of course. Every actor is brilliant because they're, it's an incredible job to play characters, right? So every single actor that I have worked with teaches you something because they're a different character and their frame of reference is different. But I feel like the biggest character in every show is the audience, is one big, huge, loving, magical. Oh, that was like so magical? Yeah. Realm, which is this character. You're a character. You are a brilliant character.
And I'll just say, do you remember the episode where Silverstream is confronting the storm, what she thinks is the Storm King in the cave under the school? Remember that episode? That was really hard for me because I didn't know where I needed to go as the character and really confront like that deep, deep, deep fear. And so I was having a bit of a hard time. And Terry was working with me and trying new tactics to see. Oh, Terry, who is our voice director, who is the
Terry Klassen.
Yes, Terry. So he's behind the fishbowl, and he is helping us keep the show tight and together and energetic. And he's giving us ideas and teaching us, from the outside perspective, how to keep everything together. And so Terry and I are working together, and we're trying different avenues for this big, big moment where she confronts the Storm King. And I was a bit sad because I felt like I wasn't quite living up to my potential, and it was challenging. And Shannon Chan Kent, who plays Smolder, and the singing voice of Pinkie Pie, I think, she took me aside And we went into the bathroom, and she gave me a snack, and she wiped my tears, and she said, "This is new, and it's okay to feel unsure when things are new, and good for you for trying." And she was really, she was also on the show, so she could have been focused on her own thing, and she took the time to see me and help me. Yeah, and it was really touching, and it was the spirit of the show, and that is what ultimately allowed me to go where I needed to go for the big moment.
Because friendship is magic.
There it is.
So I forgot I have this one. So you kind of already answered the next question, which would be, is there a particularly line that took a lot of time to get right? You kind of already answered that, but if you have another line in mind, feel free to share. And the same question to you, Ali. If there was a particular line with any of your characters for G4 or G5 that took a long time for you to get right, we would love to share the story if you're okay with it.
I feel like, Grandma Figgy was a totally different voice. Hitchy.
So I as actors, we don't have difficulty with lines per se. It's what we do. And like I said, 50 years in the industry, you get very quick, just from sheer repetition, you get very comfortable with yourself. And I can't recall having any trouble, and I've learned not to judge myself from very long ago, because I was judged when I was really young and bullied and all of that stuff. So I learned to really respect myself and love myself. So I just do my job, and I do it to the best of my abilities, and I believe that I'm giving 180%. And as soon as we start questioning, where you go, I don't know what this territory is, you hope that your director is kind enough, and Terry can, Terry's not the warm and feely, he's not,
It's a bit spiky.
Sometimes you have to just trust that you actually do know. You actually know. You actually know how to move people, how to touch people, how to inspire your audiences. And if we can stay out of our own heads, and that goes for everybody, stop judging yourself. You're perfect just the way you are. Everything you do and say and how you feel is perfect. Don't judge yourselves, love yourselves. And I think that way, when you come to the microphone, or you come to your life, or you come to talking to anyone, doesn't have to be for a show, it's just talking to anyone, you can express yourself without going, oh, I didn't say it right, or I didn't do the right thing, or it's not good enough, or whatever that kind of ego chatter in our head where we're mean to ourselves. We actually beat ourselves up, and we get upset and frustrated with ourselves. No. This show, if anything, teaches you to believe in your power and believe in your magic. Oh! Trying to trick you, okay.
I've told this story at cons before, but sometimes in the recording booth, they'll ask us to quickly create another character just to add to the scene. So a completely new voice, usually in a crowd scene. And we were going around, and Ashley Ball, who plays Applejack and Rainbow Dash, Ashley, her incidental line, she was like, "Oh no, that's terrible!" And then it was my turn, and I essentially copied her voice because I was so nervous. I was like, "Oh, the sky is falling!" And again, Terry was like, "Okay, so we just heard that voice. Can you come up with something else?" And I didn't even realize I was doing it, but sometimes you get caught up in the moment, and what I'm saying is that the actors around us are all such geniuses that I want to copy and steal everything that they're doing because it's so brilliant. But in that case, yes, it was a fail.
But it's also isn't it that kind of thing that when I'm in New York, all of a sudden I'm like in New York, I start talking with a New York accent. And it's like if you're down in the South, you just sort of pick it up because you're talking to somebody and you like you like who they are, and you just sort of talk like that.
I want to try it on,
right? it's kind of like when you hear brilliant voices. I'm sure all of you can imitate your favorite characters. Yeah, who can? Who plays around doing voices, whether you're singing the songs from the show or doing characters from the show? Who does? Stand up. Let me hear your favorite character. Yeah, go ahead. Yep. Awesome. Okay, Big Mac. What about you? Who else has their favorite character? We do their voices. Yes. What's your favorite character? Do it for us. What is it? Somnambula. A somnambula. Do it for me. Can you say a line from Somnambulas?
Be quiet because hope is always before us.
Okay. Okay. Right? Like we all are good at it.
Yeah, Pony Rex. Come on.
Well, my favorite is Sweetable, so... Oh, come on!
Awesome. Exactly, right? So we will hear characters that we like, just like you said, and we want to do it. And we can, of course, we can do our own version of what it sounds like because we're different and we're not the same person, but we just like the characters, right? So make sure you take on those voices. If they move you and you like them, why not? You're allowed.
Mm-hmm.
It's magic.
Bing bong! So,
Bing bong. Sorry.
It's okay, all good. So, if you were to go into the My Little Pony universe, you would of course become a pony.
We are in the My Little Pony universe. What do you mean if we were to go?
Of course, right now I'm going to be a little rude and not include rarity in this question because that would be obvious for you. But what character in the show, excluding your own characters, would be your best friend?
Oh, that's hard.
That's why I had to exclude
because
rarity.
Friendship is magic,
Yeah,
and they're
bing
all
bong.
friends. Oh, they're all friends. Which character? That's being elitist. I don't think there could be one. I think it has to be every pony is my best friend. Why can't every pony be my best friend?
They could. It was just if you think there were one that would
because in that world everybody is. Friendship is magic. They all work together. Right? Because they're all fabulous. Like, of course, I'd want to be friends with everybody, even the grumpy ones.
I always thought that the main ponies were like the Spice Girls, and when I was a kid, I went through different phases with the different Spice Girls. So sometimes I was like, I love Posh, and then the next year I'd be like, no, I'm more of a Jerry. So I think it's the same with the ponies. Like when I rewatch episodes, I'm like, oh, I'm Applejack all the way. Like I'm Team Applejack, and then I'm like, no, like. Fluttershy, there's got to be something to be said about Fluttershy. Like, so I think also a bit of a general answer, but it's like the Spice Girls. There's a season and a reason for each of them.
Let's just love everybody and not pick single ones.
Fair enough.
Oh, profound. Ta-da! Okay.
So, if you could make an episode centered around one of your characters or your character, what would you want to happen in that episode? You can give us multiple answers, Ellie, since you have multiple characters.
Multiple characters, it's the kind of thing where you go, I personally believe that Mist Mane has a mane like who? There's only 2 characters that have flowing manes in the show. Who are they? The princesses, right?
There is actually one more.
Oh, one more. Yeah, but that's sort of a lesser, so to me, yes, there is. She's a pillar. So I believe in my mind that she is princess of the pillars. I believe that. That's why her mane floats. She was the most beautiful, the most magical pony, and she gives it all away so that everybody else can be magical and beautiful. But I would love to go back prior, like we were just talking about going into the future. I think it'd be fantastic to go even prior. If you look at Mist Mane when she was young and beautiful, before she gave away her beauty, but whatever that means. It was kind of an Asian. Did you see everyone, there was like an African vibe, there was an Asian vibe. So it was world, all the pillars were from sort of all over the world. And when I go to China, Miss Main is like she is an adored, like off the chain, screaming, crying, like rock star status kind of thing. Because I think of her Asian heritage, if you look at the animation, it's kind of Chinese, the housing and whatnot. And I think if we went back into, don't you find it interesting that they have sort of human places in our world? I'd be so interested to take it back even pre like her ancestry. Where did she come from? If she was the most magical, why? Who were her parents? Who were their parents? And she was a princess in that way of the pillars. I do believe that, to become the pillar with all of the other pillars. I think there'd be something fantastically, I don't know. It's like the family tree, the ancestry. Where did it all begin? Where did all of it begin? Because it didn't start with the main six, and it didn't start with the pillars. It started, and I feel like it all connects. And if we could go back, I think we'd find ourselves in there somewhere.
And I would like an entirely sung through episode for the Young Six.
Beyonce.
Absolutely.
Mic
Different
drop.
styles. Let's just sing one from start to finish.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Okay, I gotta ask, what would be Silverstream's type of music genre?
Ooh.
Would it be pop? Would it be?
My brain went to disco.
Ooh, yes!
Do you know what I mean? Like, I could just see her sort of popping
No,
those
that's
in.
Miss Mains. I'm kidding, of course.
I mean, and we
K-pop.
could collaborate.
K-pop?
Ooh, yes.
A little
Yes.
bit. But you know what I think? I mean, mine is definitely world music. So that didgeridoo Longhorn that I was listening to yesterday hit me right in my heart chakra and almost knocked me off the bridge. It was the most eternal, powerful, magical. You see what happened? But I feel that when I sleep at night, because my brain's something, I listen to 528 hertz music. Do you guys know about this? If anyone, it helps you lucid dream and it helps you sleep. And you can look it up for free. Theta brain music, gamma brain music, any of that. And if you listen to it, it literally, hello, that was like magic. Wow. You didn't even say bing bong, it so freaked you out. If you guys listen to that music, it literally levitates you somehow. Like you leave your body. So I think if we put that music embedded in shows, it could really heal people.
That's
even
smart.
more. I'm just saying. I should talk to Hasbro.
You should. That would have been very nice.
It's really beautiful. And it's free online, so look it up. It's Theta Brain, Gamma Brain, Delta Brain music. Look for 528 hertz, and honestly, it'll change your life.
Yeah, it's actually something my therapist talked to me about when it was in early stages of ADHD therapy.
Yep.
But
fascinating.
Yes, it's very fun. But let's stay focused on ponies, because we do love ponies.
Pony.
If you got the offer of voicing a character in G6, what type of character would you want to voice? If you could choose one. Not that you necessarily have one, we don't know that. We don't know anything, we don't know nothing. We're just saying, like a wish list. Is there one character you would have liked to voice?
I'd love to play a villain. I'd love to play a dark villain who they have to, overcome. Kind of like in Gen 5. She's like, it's always great when you have to work together to overcome darkness, where a team of ponies can work to overcome. And she was when I auditioned for that villain, actually, and got 2 callbacks, I didn't end up getting it. Julie Lemieux, who's a phenomenal voice actress, played her. And she was a white tiger. She wasn't a pony, and she wasn't a pony in the show.
I can't remember a white tiger, but I do remember a
No,
purple
she
snow
was,
leopard.
but originally she was a white tiger in a pony show. And it was like I went, whoa, that would be a villain. Like that, it's a totally different, it's not even pony related, right? So I feel like I'd like to play, as opposed to a changeling or a hippogriff or go for something that is another animal. Even though, Miss Maine has a dragon, it's still in the lore of the character. I feel like we need to go to a fully other creature that is an animal in the ponyverse that is the villain because it's not part of the tribe. It's really not part of the horse or the pony realm. Yeah.
I like experimenting with a different place in my range.
Right.
Like I love Kathy's voice for Spike.
Like something that's like more like down here could be like really fun. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, just like that.
Like something like
Do it again.
that.
Do
I
it
don't
again.
know.
Do
you
it again.
know.
Do it again.
Oh.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. That
It's just like
that
the
was
total
good, right?
opposite.
That was good, right? It was like magic, right?
Something in there.
Sort of like, yeah.
Yeah, like
Where's the
for Big
basement
Mac.
of my
I'm gonna play Big
voice?
Mac.
Just be careful because you can hear the rasping already, and
Oh,
that's gonna
yeah.
tire you out like this.
Yeah.
These are the challenges, but
Yes.
we rise above.
Yeah. That is another thing. For people who wants to start doing voice acting, what is the best tips you can do for a completely newbie? Regardless of what country they live in, because of course there are differences to how to do voice acting and start voice acting in different countries, but the voice acting itself, what's the best advice?
Just remember what you give. We open our mouth to speak. We long to sit around fires, singing and dancing and sharing fable. That's the core essence of human beings. And we tell stories. Now we're on our phones and we don't talk to one another, and it's sort of, and we rely on shows like My Little Pony or any ramification of it. I think it is the place where we communicate back and forth. You hear stories, you get excited, you get inspired. And as a voice actor, we forget that there's an audience. Like I said, we're in the studio by ourselves and you're not there. We're by ourselves, we're worrying about what we sound like or what we're doing. And we forget that all we have to do is reach beyond the veil. And if you can remember that it's about giving love and inspiration, and it's about charming your audience, and it's about uplifting them and giving them something to take away. And I think in our world, we're losing communication. We're losing our ability to be with one another live, together, like here, because we're like here, putting emojis on the phone and not talking to one another. So as a voice actor, all you have to remember is your audience, and that you're there to heal them, to uplift them, and to love them. And if you can remember that you're giving a gift to many, 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 many people, I think, then you've done your job. Then you're doing well, and you're making everybody feel great, and that's important.
Mm-hmm. I would say record yourself. Practice a voice that you like, tell a story, record yourself, and then share it with a friend and say, what do you hear? What do you think's going on here? And start a conversation about the voice, about the story, just to practice hearing your own voice, which can be shocking to some people, and to practice getting feedback. And if that feels too scary, even just having it on your phone and practicing getting into the storytelling groove is helpful. I also, sometimes when we're auditioning, we get pictures of the characters. Sometimes not, but if you get a picture of a character, or you draw a picture of a character that you want to voice, try imagining what it would be like to be that character. Do they have wings? Do they have big teeth? Do they, do they stand up tall? That all changes how, like if I'm sitting like this, my voice is probably gonna go down. And if I'm sitting like this, I'm gonna be a bit more like this because I'm sitting up straight. And if I've got braces on, then maybe it's gonna be like this because my braces are forward my mouth. So all those things change the quality of the voice, and the more you can play, the better. The other thing I like to do, I love this question, as you can tell. When I'm watching movies or cartoons, or I'm out in the world and I hear a voice that I really like, I'll write it down, or I'll describe it, or I'll record it. And, I've got notes and notes in my phone that are like Tiny Tim from Muppets Christmas Carol. And I'll remember, like, oh yeah, that's a voice I really like. So that you can try it on, share it, change it. It's all, like Ellie was saying, it's very...
And it's free.
Yeah, it's
like, you guys
fun.
can sit and record on Voice Memo and create a catalog of every genre, preschool, school, tween, teen, adult. Then you could be any age, any gender, any size, any weight, any status, any intelligence, any, you can be, and you've got to think, oh, okay, what would a preschool bunny who's really, really shy and has a little bit of a lisp sound like? What would an adult polar bear who's really aggressive and a villain sound like? Where are they from? Are they from Prague? Are they from North America? Are they from where? Because they'd have a different accent. Are you going to play with languages? I mean, there's so many things to look into. I teach voice acting, of course.
So do I.
And I catalog, I get actors to catalog characters, and then I force them in the last class to audition for the head of Ubisoft Gaming in Canada live. 2 minutes, 15 characters, done live. That would never happen. You'd never audition 15 characters in 2 minutes. You do one character. And so you've got to go like really fast without thinking about it. You've got to transition between different genres, preschool to adult, all the way through. Is it a gaming character? Is it an anime character? Very, very different. And you said something really interesting, Lauren. If you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. It's kind of like being at a convention. If you're not having fun, there's something up. You gotta enjoy everything that you do. You've got to celebrate that you're creating, that you're actually, you know what I mean? Like you're literally trying to find, and it's this kind of, I want to do something right now. This is an exercise. Everybody, I'm going to say 3, 2, 1. I want you all to laugh. 3, 2, 1. Okay, so I do this all over the world, and I'll go, hi, what's your name? Stand up, laugh for me, and they go, now. And I go, yeah, laugh, and they go, I can't. And or they'll go, or they'll go, ha, ha, ha. Or they do strange things, and I go, what's happening? You have to be able to laugh until tears stream down your face or you pee your pants. You have to remember what it feels like to lose control and then when you're hysterical. Like you have to be able to remember what it feels like to pee your pants because it's so funny. Like you have to be able to remind yourself in your lifetime. So for like going back to this moment, right? Find your explosion where you don't worry about, you don't cover your mouth to laugh, you laugh until you cry or pee your pants. Like do it every day. I mean it. Do it every day. And then all of a sudden it's like magic. Yes. And all of a sudden you are alive and everyone around you is smiling and everyone around you is celebrating and that's having fun. Because except for outside of the fandom, people, you must notice it. They don't have fun. Do you have fun in your lives, like really all the time? Not really, because our world is kind of angry and, you know, violent, depressed, and sad. There's a lethargy of spirit. Laugh until you pee your pants. And every morning, and then, right? And it's like everybody's going to be having a good time. And you'll have fun in your life. Fun, fun, fun.
Fun,
Remember,
fun,
have
fun,
fun.
fun, 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 fun.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fantastic. We're actually
Fantastic. That was funny.
Yes, we are actually getting to the last question. So we have a little time for the Q&A as well, for people to ask questions.
great.
So the last question is, if you weren't doing voice acting, what would you be doing?
I kind of do everything that I want to do. I'd love to, I don't know. I really wish I wasn't squeamish with blood and stuff, because I'd love to be a doctor. I'd love to go to different countries where they need help and volunteer. I wish I had that skill set. I wish I could do it with animals. I would be a vet, but I'm very, as well, with human beings, animals. I would love to be able to heal with my scientific abilities and not be squeamish with blood and needles and things.
I think I would be a special education teacher. Yeah, I have in the past, and voiceover has come into my life, and so that's what I'm doing now. But you never know where life can take you. I never knew I'd be in Prague.
Just say yes.
Just say yes.
Sure.
Love it.
I'd like to learn, okay, how many people here have a forklift license? Does anybody have a You have a forklift license, okay. My dream is to get a forklift license, because I figure if the world everything goes wrong, they're always gonna need somebody with a forklift. That's what I believe. So those of you who have forklift license, tell me where you got your license.
I keep forgetting I have a microphone. But it seems like we have 3 minutes left before we have to end the panel. So if you have any Q&As,
we'll be quick.
We'll be quick. Let's go.
We will be concise.
Yay, hi!
Woo, there you are.
Hi, and make sure you say your name.
Go.
Say your name too, so we know what your name is.
Hit me with your best shot.
Rapid fire.
It's okay, because the next thing is autographs.
No, but it's...
It's so that we have a bathroom.
It's all gone.
It's happened.
The train has led to my heart.
Okay. It's coming out of my mouth now.
I will take that. I will take that, not Greg. I'm fine. Let's just go.
Yeah, let's
just go, Chris.
Let's hear.
Okay, do we have the first question?
Question! Everything is magic!
Und questions? Und questions.
Oh,
Is
we
it
have,
magic?
can everybody quiet down so we can hear the question? Thank you very much.
Yes.
Look at how low he has to squat. Lift up that microphone, somebody.
Okay. But my question, I'm going to be quick. My question to you two is, have you voice acted in another language than English? Like little Chris there, she can voice act in 2 languages, but have you two voiced in more than just English?
I have not, but I have spoken words only words in Spanish, French. Yeah, French. Tu parles français?
Oui,
Ah,
c'est
c'est
ça.
ça.
Bienvenue.
C'est bon, monsieur. Yes, but I have never done, I'm monolinguist. I'm English speaking. I have tried desperately to speak other languages, but for some reason it's not. Look at how hard it was for me I had to say that Czech, I love you line 9,000 times, and I've forgotten it already. That's my brain for you, Swiss cheese. But I'd love to learn another language if you'd like to teach me.
Sure.
I've done a show in French, and I just did an animated feature in Italian. Se ci sto bene.
Si, si. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. You didn't say your name.
My name is Peter.
Peter.
Thanks, Peter.
Hi.
Merci, Peter.
Thanks, Peter. Merci beaucoup.
I know, I was just
Ben.
referencing our French.
Hello, my name is Malte, and I have one question to Silverstream. Namely, if Silverstream ever climbed the stairs to Mount Ares, for Rarity almost passed out there. But Silverstream hadn't seen the stairs before, it seems.
At the top of the stairs.
Is it here?
It's where the griffin lives. Hippogriff lives.
Have I climbed it?
Not in person, but you did climb the pulpit.
I climbed the pulpit in Norway, and it honestly just about killed me. But I
Yeah,
climbed
that's
it to
about
the
the
top. And I went with 2 other people, and they said, forget this, we're going back down because it's too hard. And I was like, oh, I'm going to keep going. And I swear to you, I thought I was going to die. It was so hard, but I didn't give up. I cried, I pooped my pants, I vomited, I was like shaking like I was having a seizure. It was so hard. I kept crying, and there was nobody near the top, and I kept saying, am I nearly there, as they were coming back down, and they're like, no. I thought, oh my goodness. So you know when you have to climb something really high? I made it to the top. I made it to the top, and I had my Miss Maine plushie, and I took a picture on my belly right over the ledge because it looked down so far down into the fjord. I couldn't stand up. I was too scared. But I took a picture of Miss Maine at the top, and I had all of these leaves. I had written wishes on a bunch of leaves, and I threw all the leaves off the top of the pulpit, and then I walked down. And walking down was just as hard as walking up. But climb every mountain, do it once, and say that you did it. It's like jumping out of an airplane. Did I do it? Yes. Will I ever do it again? No. Never.
But to answer your question, I think perhaps she would just go so slowly because she's so in awe of each individual stair. I think it would take 700 years.
Years.
But then she would get to the top and it would be triumphant.
Why can't you just fly to the top?
Oh, because it's such a miraculous thing. She's
Why
never
can't
seen
you use your
stairs.
magic? Oh, it's so slow.
Thank you so
why
much for your
wouldn't
question.
you use your magic? Yes! Okay, good. See you at the top of the mountain.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Who's going to lift this up? Hello, I'm Chase.
Hi, Chris.
Hi.
Question, as both of your characters entered the series quite late, like season 7, 8, how was it just entering a pretty well-established fandom already with all of the different culture that was already there?
Incredible.
Well, it's incredible because you have to learn all about like you have to research the world. Like you can't just show up and go, I think I know what I'm doing. I better figure it out. Thankfully for me, like I said, my best friend had been doing the whole, so I got everything explained to me. But it's really hard to know. Like the fandom knows every little detail. Like you guys know things that even I don't know. Like it's incredible. Like I go, what episode was that in? Because I don't remember, but I have the basic, to get there in season 7. You were season 7? 8.
I was 8.
Yeah, it's a lot to know, and if you want to, and I think you should go back to see where it all started from. You got to research it, right? And it's a lot to do. And then watch the movies too, because that just adds some kind of element that is still part of the world, but it's another part of it. It's another chapter. So it's kind of like reading a series of Hogwarts books, where you've got to read them all, or you don't read any of them. Or if you only read one Harry Potter book, which I didn't read any of them. I saw the movies, and people are like, oh, you didn't read the books? You got to read the books, right? And I'm like, yeah. I didn't read the books, and I read the books after I'd seen the movies, which is weird. But yeah, it's a lot. It was a lot to learn about every character.
When the Young Six got hired, we all got this dossiers.
Yeah.
We all got information, pictures,
Yeah.
lineage, the ancestry. It was very thorough. It was fantastic.
And yet, do you want to know, that's a really good question, because Gen 5, the actors that were cast didn't do very well at the beginning. They didn't like them. The fandom didn't like the characters. And Anna Sani, who played Sunny, she was like, I don't understand. Like, they just don't like my character. And I hadn't watched at that point when she was cast, and I was Grandma Figgy. I said, and I watched it, and I said, oh, it's because energetically you're like, your character's like Pinkie Pie. And I said, but did you watch the movie, the Gen 5 movie that it's based on? And she's like, what? So these are actors who have no idea. And I said, well, you don't sound energetically anything like Sunny from the movie, who people didn't want to like the Gen 5 movie, but they ended up kind of going, oh, okay, you know, you brought in the main 6 at the beginning, so we're kind of on board and all of that. She listened to the movie and she went, oh my gosh, I get it. She's a more loving, spirited character. So it was Toronto actors who were just trying to be kind of cool, and it didn't quite work for the ponies, right? And as soon as she changed her vocal quality and based it more on the lore of the movie, which they were trying to emulate the main 6 a little bit energetically, then they all liked her. They all liked her character again. So if you don't, she didn't even, she's like, what movie? I'm like, what? They didn't tell you about the movie? So they didn't do any research for the Gen 5. They didn't know. And the director didn't do any research either. They were all from Toronto. Shame, shame, shame. Right? Yeah.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Nice plushie.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hi.
I'm Danny.
Hi, Dan.
My question for you two is, when it came to recording lines for the show, were there any specific particular lines of dialogue, be it in the script or ad-libbed, that you would have loved to see in the final product, but were eventually left on the cutting room floor for one reason or another?
Were there any lines that we would have liked to make the final cut that didn't? Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
I'm trying to think of lines that were cut. I don't think, they're pretty tight on the scripts. Like the scripts go through quite a process, you know? And they've got a very specific timing, and the director, Terry, was like, yeah, like speed it up, pull it together, you know, that kind of thing. I don't think they cut many lines because the writers are they're so particular about their writing, and you can't really change very much except for Tabitha St. Germain. Terry would go, that line's not working, do your thing. And she would just free fall, like, and she was so good at it, she could just come up with way funnier stuff than what was originally written. But basically, they didn't let you really deviate much at all. And a lot of shows, they'll let you sort of bring your own little bits to it. No, they didn't, for me anyway, they didn't really let me do that. And I don't think anything was cut from what I remember from the scripts that I did. And I think everything should be remembered that Miss Main says. Grandma Figgy.
This doesn't really count, but one thing I wish somehow made it into the show was what different actors would do when they messed up. Like Tabitha, bless her.
It's online,
okay.
The blooper reel. You guys have seen the blooper,
forget.
right?
Yes,
It's good, right? But it would be way worse.
Oh, it's so funny. One time Tabitha had to say something really fast as Rarity, and every time she got tongue-tied, she'd go, oh, poo fart. And she would just go over and over again. It was very funny. And, you know, sometimes when you have to say things really quickly, we mess up, and then it's just funny to see.
Sometimes if Ashley wasn't there for a record, or one of the other characters wasn't there, they'd get Tabitha to just read in the lines so that other people, and so because it's not the character and they knew that they were going to be recording Ashley, let's say, later, she'd be really bad. So she wouldn't say the line. She'd like just make up some rude, terrible things that ponies would never say to be ridiculous and to be funny and to crack And if she would, she'd crack everybody up. So and the next line would be laughing because it was bad. But, you know, she knew it would never be used. It was just there as a placeholder. Yeah.
Thank you very much. That was a very fun and interesting question.
Thanks, hon.
Wonderful. Thank you very much.
you. Yay.
This is the last question, sadly.
Hi.
Hi.
My name's Benjamin.
Hi, Benjamin.
Oh, that's good. Just a simple question about voice acting as a profession itself. How do you keep your voice from going bad or like hoarse or something? I feel like from looking outside in, we all goof around like in the mirror or something. I feel like my voice goes like hoarse very quickly, and I think that's something interesting to think about or like to hear from someone who is in the profession and who does this professionally.
Since we need to prep for the signing session, I would ask to give
a quick answer.
Yeah, a quick answer if possible.
Okay. My quick answer is a warm-up. Make sure your voice is warmed up and make sure you're drinking lots of water. I know that's obvious, but it's just so true. It's just so true.
Yeah, and I'm going to just say, the thing about your voice is if you have tension or fear or sadness, it tends to affect you right here. So, again, enjoy your life. Sing, dance. You know, you see people on the streets that have lost their minds, screaming at the top of their lungs. They never lose their voice. It's because they are connected to where they are in the moment, rather than I've got to try and be something or sound like something or those sorts of things. You've just got to liberate yourself. Like I said, like you're going to, in any voice record, if it's 4 hours and you do 2 4-hour sessions, and if it's the Nicorette monster that I played for 6 years, it would bleed, honestly, you know, it was all that kind of stuff, you know, and it taxes your voice. It actually does. So you have to rest afterwards if you're going to use it all day. You're going to scream at a convention, and then you're going to have alcohol, which is dehydrating. Your voice is going to be tired, right? For flying, all of that stuff. Just, you know, remember to be joyful, lubricate, drink, hydrate, and be kind to yourself and love your life, and everything will be fine. Your voice will be clear.
Great answer. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Then that is all for us for this time. We will have to go and prep for the signing session. Thank you so much, everybody. And thank you to Ellie and Lauren.
Friendship is magic! Yeah, big ball.
My special, my precious.
Am I on? Yes, cool. Thank you. Just before you leave, well, you are almost gone, just a quick announcement. If you're not able to be here and you'll be somewhere else, we have a live stream that you can watch. That's one thing. Registration to the cosplay contest is indeed in the info booth at the entrance. Even if some people tell you otherwise, it's there. We have a online program. We can turn off the lights on the stage. There is an address that's behind me. You can check the program online. It's a little bit experimental, but it should work. It's con-bot.cz. It's also in English. You can create your own program there. So that's another thing. And we have some mystery boxes at the info booth too for the sale. So check them out. We have a large quantity of them. Thank you. How much for the VIP upgrades? Ask at the info booth. Thank you. Sorry, one more thing. I fucked up. If you liked the opening video, it was made by Pain Swirl. If you like it, it will appear on her YouTube channel. That's here. We will publish it later, but this is her YouTube channel, and I would like personally to say thank you. And she's around as a Celestia, so if you like the video, just stop by, say hi, and thanks. Thank you.
Ponyville FM.
Yes, this is my microphone. Very nice. I had set it on repeat. I don't think we need to repeat it. Could someone please reset the clock first? Because it's a bit hard to calculate with a minus in front of me. Yeah, cancel. Get off here. So. Ah, yes, right, there we are. There we are. So, well, I'm here today to talk a little bit about the history of Plaszycon. You see, Plaszycon has become quite of a popular event in the event for over a decade now. And, well, some of the younger people, some of the people who entered the fandom later in time may wonder how it all came to life, how it all started. So this is about the whole history. First, I will tell you a bit about the history. I have a countdown clock right in my eye, and I will make sure that we can have a little Q&A in the end. So if there are any questions, you may ask them at any time. Well, you see a little startup picture that was when we had 665 plushies at the Plaszycon at Galacon, but it wasn't that it started all with such huge numbers, of course. The beginnings were, well, quite simple and quite easy. You see it here. It was a meetup in 2014, so 12 years in the past. It was in Magdeburg, Germany. It was some sort of a former wine cellar or something like that. I don't know for sure. There were these boards on the side. You see these boards here? Do you see the mouse? Is the mouse visible? Yes, the mouse is visible. Perfect. That's sweet. You see the plushies on the boards. Yeah. I was there at that meetup, and I was thinking, how many Rainbow Dashers do we have here? How many Pinkie Pies, how many Fluttershy's, and so on. So I walked on and took a scribble list and just took my scribbles. Of course, much to the others' amusement. The others were quite amused. Look at what he's doing out there. Well, the next morning, someone had the idea to collect all these plushies and put them on the table. That wasn't me. I was still asleep at this time. Someone tried to wake me up. Hey, wake up. We need your list. What list again? Yeah, the list of the plushies you made yesterday. So it wasn't that much of a joke anymore. People wanted to know how many plushies there were at this meetup. Here you see 2014. All right, I gave them the number. The next meetup was only a few weeks later. It was I used the German letters, the WWU meetup in Germany. WWU, in English it sounds stupid. WWU, the Winter Wrap-Up meetup. So I stay with WWU, if that's all right. Well, people brought their plushies all to these tables you see around here, and wanted me to count them. And sorting by characters wasn't still at that time, but they wanted me to count it. I did it. You see a much younger version of me, much younger version of everyone, to be exactly. And there it was. It was at that time that people approached me. Hey, we want to have this at GalaCon. We want this at GalaCon, and can you make it happen at GalaCon? Well, I said I can talk to the organizers. So I contacted the organizers, the back then organizers. I have to emphasize that because today's GalaCon organizers are not the ones from 2014. It's a completely different team. Well, the organizers back then, for some time, I didn't hear anything. I even made a system up. Because you see, when you have a lot of plushies, how do you make certain that at the end of the day, everyone gets their own plushies back? Well, I basically grew up in a laundry and dry cleaning. My relatives had a laundry. In the laundry, if you give them your clothes to clean or to wash, usually you get numbers on the clothes. You get numbers on the clothes, on some sort of textile wristband, this one here. So I adapted this system that I had learned from since I was a little child. I adapted it, made lists, and we could attach the numbers to plushies. I tried it here with my own plushies, of course. So I had a system ready that everyone was getting their own plushies back safely. Well, I didn't hear for some weeks. Ah yes, this is how such a list would look on paper. On paper, I didn't work much in electronic kind of at this time. Yeah, at the end, I got this mail. I have to make this bigger. This is kind of interesting. Yeah. You see it now. They were kind of afraid that it wouldn't go right. You can still fill a hotel room with plushies, but we can't be officially associated at GalaCon back in 2014. Yes, in my off time I will fill a hotel room with plushies. No, certainly not. Certainly not. That was, well, the whole project was about to end before it even began. Not a big deal for me, so it wasn't supposed to happen. The next year, the WWU meetup in Wildflecken again. Picture of the location. You see all these little huts here. We basically got one such small hut for the plushie meetup, as it was called back then. Yeah, it was a horrible decision. We had 2-story beds in there, and in one of the rooms there were 2 of these 2-story beds, 4 stories, like 4 beds, and they were all full with plushies. I was horribly prepared. It went pretty bad, in my opinion. But still, it was a colorful sight. It was still colorful, even if it took forever to register all the plushies. You see the blue textile wristbands here. To do all the lists, to do all the counting, and to make it happen in general. But it was proof that it could work at all. So, there was one of the 2015 organizers. Really, I want this for PlushyCon. Talk to the other orga crew. Talk to the other stuff. I'm not talking to them again. Little did I know that he was the CEO in this time. So he got me to PlushyCon, to GalaCon at this time. I got my own room, and that was how it all started. GalaCon 2015. It was also when the name PlushyCon was invented. The name PlushyCon wasn't by me, it was by Sai, the CEO of this time. He gave us that name, and we kept it ever since. I had my own little office. I was working with was a very simple Excel table, a very simple Excel sheet. You see it here. That was really simple and not much to it. This is the number as counting, just a character name, yeah, and that was pretty much everything. It was 100 and something plushies. Yeah, it looked a bit chaotic. We also had to transport the plushies. Maybe some of you know the old Galacon location in Ludwigsburg, the Forum Ludwigsburg, a huge building, a giant building. And of course we had to transport the plushies to the main stage for a little presentation and for setting them up. Because when having the plushies all together, you need some space where to present them, where to show them. Because if you put them just in one box or on one table, what kind of picture is this? Like nothing, like blur, like an exploding paintball or something like this. No. So we had to move them to the main stage. This is crash override. We will talk about them later. Back at this time, still without the gloves. We were still handling plushies without the gloves. I will come back to this later. Yeah, that was a part of my team back then. That was part of the setup. It was even streamed and recorded. It should be somewhere in the depths of the internet still today. At Ponyville Live. I don't know if this even exists. Huge plushies with numbers. Huge plushies, even life sizes, were quite rare back in the days. They have become far more common. The big plushies have become far more common over the last years only. Yeah, and that was the result. That was the result. It was the setup, this rainbow of plushies was not done by me. Because I'm an engineer at heart, I may be an actor, I may be a stage presenter, something, everything like that, but I don't have the artistic eyes for colors. I'm not colorblind, no, but I don't have the artist's eye, which is necessary. But Meconium, he had it, and he arranged this little setup. Equestria Daily was there at the time. Equestria Daily wrote a review about Galacon 2015. I still see the headline before me, Galacon unleashed a tsunami of plushies. This little thing here, that was for them a tsunami of plushies. Okay, it was 142 in total or so, I think. I wonder what they would have said some years later. If that was a tsunami, well, what was the rest of them? A flood? No idea. Yeah, that was how it looked from the side. So, yeah, nice view of some plushies. Originally, there wasn't even a presentation. But I soon realized that a quiet and silent plushie museum isn't the best idea ever. So I took the microphone and told a bit about the plushies, told a bit about what I knew about the plushies. Yeah. And it was then when the original PlushieCon team was founded, when the original PlushieCon team came together for the very first time. And yeah, we remained together for a few years. May I introduce to you the most important people of the PlushieCon? This is first my technician from back in the time, Lux Pony from Luxembourg. Then this was another guy who was here, who was doing much of the organizing, Crash Override. Also a very useful volunteer, and even organizer of small PlushieCons, Rising Star. Well, I don't know who this guy is here, what he's doing on the picture. Well, ever since we found out that I'm the last one from the old team. Lux has moved away. He doesn't do much programming and doesn't do much of the in the fandom anymore. Crash Override, he is dead. He died in October last year. Rising Star, he has left the fandom and he is always very, very, very tight on money. But you see, going to PlushieCons and making PlushieCons happen, it also requires money, and it also requires our private money, our own money, and be it only for traveling to the conventions and for the accommodations. Of course, we got our volunteer tickets, yes, nice and everything. But we still work at the convention, and we still have to cover our accommodation and our travel costs. But we do it for free, we do it for the fun and for bringing the audience, the fun of it. And when I look down in the basement, where we have the PlushieCon this year, and see the number of plushies that are already there, well, I think it isn't in vain. I think it isn't in vain. I think people still like it. Yeah, that was the original team that was coming together back then. Yeah. There was even a board founded, an internet forum that was founded. It is a pure working forum. It is only for working purposes and for archiving purposes. I will come to this again later. For me, PlushiCon was a one-time project. I never wanted to be the leader. It was never for me, I want to be the captain, I want to be in power, I have the power. No, it was a one-time project in 2015. Okay, it went nice and everything, but well, that's been it. No, right after the event, the team approached me. They came to me. Yeah, Chefe, next year we have to do this and that. Chefe, I have an idea for next year. What do you think if we do it next year this time? Huh? What next year? Yeah, they wanted us back. The audience wanted us back and the organizers wanted us back. Seems we did something right. There was another WWU. The next WWU was coming. WWU was always our test event. Our test event where new software was introduced, where new software was tested. You see it here. We had a software via a Beamer, accounting software. Then the Brony Fair in 2016. Does anyone remember Brony Fair actually? Oh, one, hey, yay, congratulations. Congratulations, you're not so new in the fandom. Yeah, that was the 2016 edition. You see, that was like a little theater thingy, and we had to improvise with the tables to set up the plushies. There was no kind of presentation, no real presentation. What should we have presented? In the other room, in the room behind this wall, there were the evening concerts. Amongst them were the Wasteland Wailers. Well, that was quite nice. When we were doing our setup, and a good portion of while we were sitting there, we heard the music. We had nice music from the Wasteland Wailers, right for our PlushiCon, right for us and for our work. Nice thing. Was pretty nice, yeah, and still wasn't the best of setups, but yeah, we did what we could. One character that's a recurring character is Miss Libouche at Prague. At this time, we introduced the wristbands that we are still using today. Of course, not these exact ones, but the kind of TIVEC wristbands, this TIVEC system, not using these numbers that are readily printed on here. Yeah, they are nonsense. They are bare nonsense. We developed our own numbering systems and continue to develop it further and further. We enter it here. The plushie gets the wristband and is safely labeled. That was it. Back then we were giving checkout numbers for the owner. Checkout numbers for the owners. This is how it looks. I always did some experimentation. I made photos, sent them to the convention organs so they could see. GalaCon 2016. 2016, if you compare it to what we saw from 2015, it's a little bit more, ain't it? I don't recall the exact numbers. Can we read it here? No, we can't. But of course, it was definitely over 300, more than double the number from the first edition. Yeah, and it was quite challenging to get them all on this one stage. There were even exotic plushies. I brought in some plushies. That was the biggest plushie at this time. It's a sitting Kani. It's a sitting Kani, the mascot of GalaCon, Kani Soda. Was the biggest plushie at this time. Rising Star, whom I showed you earlier, Rising Star made smaller meetups. This was Brony Radio Germany, I think. Yes, BRG meetup. At the BRG meetup, I wasn't present there, but he made his own edition of PlushiCon, and he also gathered a respectable number of plushies. Even made some nice arrangements. Some Flutter Dashers here. No idea. Another meetup in Germany, PCRP, Pinky's Chocolate Rain Party, PCRP, also a nice meetup. And all of the meetups came to us, they approached us. Can we have PlushiCon? Do you want to make PlushiCon at our event? They all wanted to have it for some reason. In 2016, I love in Berlin, even a sofa can serve for a PlushiCon. Wasn't that much. This one was quite interesting. It was the WWU 2017. Lux, my technician from Luxembourg, he brought blacklight. He brought blacklight LEDs, I think it was, yes. It was blacklight LEDs, and we set up a blacklight stage. Yes. Make visible what's on the plushies. Nothing on the plushies, no. No worries. A bit of dust maybe on one plushie or the other, because under blacklight, you know, you see every little dust and every little thing, but it was really only dust or the reflecting on the bright parts of the plushies. It was a nice coincidence that our wristbands at this time were reflecting. We did it only once. We did it only once with the blacklight. That was a one-time experiment only, because carrying all that stuff, carrying the truss for the lights, carrying the lights themselves, bringing it all by car from Luxembourg to Germany, let alone even events that are further away, was too much of a hassle. Was too much of a hassle, but it was a nice show anyway. Yeah, here, everything is lighting, everything is glooming in an eerie black light. Yes, I wonder what would happen if there were blacklight tubes right now in this bulky saal, and if you would turn them on. I wonder what we would see. Oh yes, the Schelfers Plushicon of the Derby Fest. Derby Fest, not only drinking meetup in Germany, it's not only for drinking. Yes, at this meetup, we got shelves. Make something out of it. Make something out of it, make a plushie collection out of it. People were ever so happy to see this collection, to see this huge collection of the plushies. The GalaCon 2017, meanwhile we had developed, we had our own desk, that was right to the main entrance. But that's for the hand-in of the plushies. The plushies needed to be registered, and so on and so on. Yes, that was the hand-in desk. Hard at work. There we are, 665 plushies. Only 2 years after we started. What a development. What a development, and we had to order additional tables. We had to order additional tablecloths. We had to order everything. If you ever happen to organize an event, most locations won't allow you to bring your own furniture. To say, yeah, I still have the furniture of my, I still have some chair of my grandmother's kitchen table, or my aunt's table from her living room or something like that. I will bring that. No, that's not allowed. In most locations, you ought to rent the furniture from the location. So it was the same here. It was quite a bit expensive. GalaCon had to pay a bit more for this, but they were willing to pay it because they saw it was for a reason. Because without it, we would just have an ocean of plushies on the ground. That would have been just an ocean of plushies. We also had ideas in all of this time that didn't work out. In 2017, we tried to put the big plushies, the really huge and big plushies, to put them on the chairs. The chairs are much the same model as down in Malersaal, in the small hall from the movie theater. These folding seats, you know them, as I said, much the same model as down there, one floor down. It didn't work out. It didn't really work out. The plushies were too light-weighted, even the big ones were too light-weighted, and it didn't really make such a nice picture as we imagined. Well, you always have the trial and error system. You have a new idea, you cannot try it out at home. You try it at a convention and you see, that wasn't the best idea ever. You have to make the best out of it, and you have to learn from the experience, of course. So that was a total of 2017. The people running around here, I think this were the guests of honor. That were some of the volunteers, because that was something we always emphasized. When bringing a plushie to PlushyCon, the plushie will be safe with us. That means we are only handling the plushies with gloves. Ever since 2016, I wanted to come back to the gloves. It was Crash Override who introduced the gloves to us. The first year we had black gloves, but cotton gloves nonetheless. Black cotton gloves. So we don't stain accidentally a plushie. You see, you can always have something on your fingers. You can have sweaty fingers. GalaCon was almost traditionally, or was always at the hottest days of the year. When you have some 35 Celsius in the building, you get sweaty fingers, whether you like it or not. But this is not how we touch the plushies, so we have the cotton gloves. Some plushies are cleaner than others. This is also absorbed, of course, buy the gloves. At this time, we were already using them. And we also do not allow people close by to the plushies that are given, that are trusted to us. We usually do not allow that. So the audience usually has to stay a bit away for safety reasons. You see, it is always possible someone can trip. Someone trips, falls into the plushies are damaged or even destroyed in the worst case. No, horrors. That won't happen with us. This is not our standard. Our standard is to keep it safe. To keep it safe, so we say, okay, photos are fine, but we are the only ones who are touching the plushies, not even the owners themselves, because if the owners step in here, you see it here, they may step in here because their plushie is up here and they want to rearrange it a bit, step in and accidentally step on a plushie. Horrors, no. We set it up, we know where to step and where not. We also have clean shoes, no stepping with dirty shoes, even unintentionally dirty shoes. Here on these clothes, making them dirty again. We do not set plushies on the bare ground. The bare ground is always a bit dirty. This is not how PlushyCon works. So PlushyCon is about safety and about trust. We know about the idealistic value that each plushie has for the owner, or most plushies do for the owners at least. And we have to earn the trust, and we have to defend it. We have to defend it, and we don't give it away lightly. We don't give it away lightly. At some rare occasions, it may happen that we allow an owner on the stage to rearrange something, but usually it's a no-go area for the visitors. And this is why we always collect the plushies on Saturday and hand them out only on Sunday. During this time, only we handle them, so nothing bad can happen. This is what we stand for, this is what we want to do. Yeah, we had this picture at the very beginning, 2017 again, I have to speed up a bit. You see this is on Sunday, this is Sunday. You see, having hundreds of plushies. How to make sure everyone gets their plushies back? You have to sort them by the numbers, by the attached numbers I was showing earlier. But for sorting plushies in such a huge number, you need space. You need really big amounts of space. You need to be able to walk around yourself, to move around yourself, to still have the plushies safe. You see, we don't put them on the bare ground. We always have the clothes here. This are numbers of the plushies, or numbers of the owners even back then. We have the numbers here, so we can sort them. Because at most events, we don't start the handout of the plushies right when the doors go open on Sunday. That's not possible, because the first thing we have to do is to sort them by number. Because you have an array of hundreds of plushies before you. Yeah, I want my plushie back, I have number. Good luck finding it. Good luck finding it. It's like the needle, the needle in the hay ball. You can try, but that's tricky. And this is why we need this huge amount of space. We had it last time at Czequestria. We had it in the Maler Saal. We had whole Maler Saal only for us and for the signing sessions, of course. At GalaCon, you see, there isn't a PlushyCon at GalaCon anymore since we moved to Weiblingen. It is because we do not have the space. In Weiblingen, it's simply not enough space there. The building is too small. But we had to move away from Ludwigsburg, from the Forum in Ludwigsburg. The workers were good to work it. That was everything fine and perfect. Which is not true for their authorities, for their local authorities who raised up the price after Corona, raised up the price up through the roof. You need to raise your ticket prices, then you have enough money. Okay, thank you, so no one can come anymore. And they insisted on the high price and they declined every negotiation, so that's it for Ludwigsburg, and that's why GalaCon had to move to Weiblingen, but the building is smaller. And in this building, well, if you go to GalaCon and if you see the rooms of GalaCon, it would be possible in theory in the panel room 1, in the hall of panel room 1, it would be possible, but then you wouldn't have any other thing in this hall for the whole weekend, from Friday to Sunday. It would only be PlushyCon, and this is more effort than it is actually worth. I can totally understand the organizers that they say, we have to calculate a bit and we have to gain the most of the money we put in the whole thing. Yes, this is true. Nice effects on the PCRP 2017. Ah yes, that was the first time we were outside of Germany. That was in Morsch in Switzerland. That was at Swiss PonyCon 2. I hope I pronounced this right. A very nice little convention with about 80 attendees or something like that. 80 attendees, but still a considerable number of plushies in Switzerland, near Geneva. Was quite interesting. Here, Swiss Ponies Conde. Theater in Morsch. Sleeping Kenny, thinks Kenny overslept. Thinks Kenny overslept, it was a hashtag on Twitter back then. It was a Twitter from Udo, from our Udo. Then the next event abroad, again, was at the Housewarming Con in the Netherlands in 2018. This one wasn't planned. This one was spontaneous. There was some sort like a pre-party on the Friday evening, in the Strohbrothel house. Like, I hope no Dutch people are in here to kill me, to assassinate me at the very moment because of my Dutch speaking. Yeah, it was like a pre-party. Plushies were gathered. Plushies were sorted spontaneously. Spontaneously because people wanted to have it. Yeah. Ellie Ray was guest of honor. It was her first time at a European convention, as far as I remember. She also enjoyed it. She also celebrated. She was also, what is this? You know her. What is this? This is so gorgeous. This is so glorious. Yep, she has been a fan of us always. At the event itself, the Housewarming Con was held in a school. It was an active school, and we got one of the classrooms. Yeah, so we arranged ourselves in the classroom and made this happen. Also a nice collection, a nice colorful collection. Yeah, not really sorted by characters, but more sorted by size. Every time we get plushies, we are thinking, what can we do out of it? Can we sort them by colors? Does it make sense to sort them by colors? Does it make more sense to sort them by characters? Does it make more sense to sort them by their sheer sizes? We have to think and have to see every time and again, because we never know in advance what we get. What was that again? Another WWU. In the meantime, we also got our shirts. Only for this panel, I wear my old PlushyCon shirt again. They were sponsored by Crush Override. Crush Override, he made them for us, and he sponsored them. Yeah. This is how it looked like. There. Next GalaCon came, 2018, and 680 plushies in the total. I have to speed this up, I think. I have to speed this up a bit. Yeah, again, 2018, at the PCRP meetup again. PCRP meetup, I had to fight for tables. I had to fight for tables to get enough tables. And that, I think it was around that time when some people got the funny idea, let's bust up PlushyCon, let's bust PlushyCon. Yo, I will bring my 60, 70, or 70 plushies. 60, not 16, 60. 60 or 70 plushies. And, I tried this in Czech and some time. Yeah. I bust them up. Let's see how they count them all, and let's see how they store them all. Or I bring all my life sizes. I have like 10 life sizes. I have a whole van full of life size plushies. Let's see where you get the space from. Thank you, but no. This might be funny for one time, but in the end, the joke gets old. The joke really gets old. We don't have unlimited space, we don't have endless space, and we don't have endless manpower for the volunteers, for everything who is working at PlushyCon. Yes, I'd rather not have this kind of jokes at the event, and this is one of the reasons why I didn't make much advertising for the PlushyCon this time. The PlushyCon this time here at Czequestria, now at this weekend. We only announced it once, we announced it in the timetable, and that was it. It is for the audience that is here at the event, for no one else. So, and no one should be encouraged in advance, oh well, I'm coming with my full van, I'm coming with a full truckload of plushies, and they have to take in it all. No, we don't. No, we don't, because of such funny people. We also had to introduce limitations. We also had to reserve the right to say, well, enough is enough. You can give us 5 plushies, but no more, but that's it. This is, yeah, you see it here, it was quite a challenge. It was quite a challenge to put all those plushies onto the tables, but we managed it. We managed it in the end. Everything full and colorful. Ah yes, that one was also fascinating. It was in Moscow. Moscow, that was the farthest we have gone ever since, or I have gone. I was alone. I was there alone as the only member from the team PlushyCon. They wanted to have a PlushyCon at the RubroniCon in Moscow 2018. Wanted to have it, then they realized that the RubroniCon was held in 2 totally different locations on Saturday and on Sunday. Saturday was in a hotel. Sunday was in a music club at the other end of the city. So it all had to be done in one evening. I was about to cancel it at all because I said, well, I have my visum, I have my hotel, I have everything, I have my ticket, my paid ticket. We don't need to have it, we don't ought to have it. But Ellie Ray was also the guest of honor at the RubroniCon in 2018, and she asked for the wall of plushies. She had been to some Scandinavian convention, I don't recall the name, to some Scandinavian convention some weeks ago, and during her signing session there, the signing session was in a wall of plushies. She was surrounded by plushies, and she really, really wanted to have that back. She really wanted to have that experience again. So yes, okay, let's try this, let's do this. I will make this happen. I will make this happen for you, LA, and yeah, so I did. It was the first time ever. She's sitting here, barely visible. She's sitting here for her signing session. The people here are queuing for the signing session. And that was the first attempt in Moscow. Well, unfortunately, there was no other chance to go to Moscow again. Would have been an interesting experience, but well, wasn't meant to happen. Here, you see her iconic Rainbow Dash helium balloon. You see her here, and she was ever so happy to be surrounded by plushies, as good as could be, even in Moscow. That was what it looked from the other side. Well, it's a nice convention. It's a nice convention. Well, unfortunately, you know the world politics. It's not that easy to get to Moscow for us from Europe and, during these days. What was that? BWU 2019. BWU 2019, we didn't have a real room, we didn't have real space, so make it happen somehow. Use what you have. You have chairs? Okay, then use chairs. Then use chairs for Miss Libouche, for Ponico. Put the plushies on the chairs. That's entirely possible. This one is sitting on the rim of falling, but it's okay, it's my own. It's my own, and here, you see, we sorted them by size. Starting from small, the circle goes on to goes on to get bigger, bigger, bigger in size until we are at the biggest here at the end. You shouldn't click. That was one. It's always also a bit about improvising. That was, yeah. A part of our statistics. Lux always updated the software and always tried to keep the software running. He isn't an IT expert by profession. He taught everything about programming and about databases and database counting and so on. He taught everything himself. He learned it by himself and he programmed it by himself. We had, in the end, I think we had 5 different databases. It was a bit of a hassle to synchronize them, to have them on the same level. The synchronizing became trickier and trickier ever again. The only solution would have been delete it all and program it new from the scratch on. But he also didn't want to give it away, the project, because it was his very first programming project. It was his personal project. He learned everything himself, as I just said. He did it in his off time from work. And so it was kind of his personal project. It was kind of his baby. You don't give that away lightheartedly. Someone else can do it better. I give it away. I give everything away. I can understand that he didn't want to do this. Well, at this event here, at the Hive meetup in Berlin, plushies, total, this is registered, and this is what was really there. Yeah, 145. Yeah, it looked like this. We also had, once again, we had to deal with what we got on tables. Not a big luxury, but still. Ah, yes. I have to switch my folders. Because now it's going on from 2019 on. Here, there we are. 2019, the 5th PlushyCon. The 5th PlushyCon at the GalaCon. And we had an ocean of plushies. This is a total. What's a bit tricky to see, maybe even here. It's a bit tricky to see. Here, left and right of the stage, we had additional shelves even. We had additional shelves. The whole stage was full. Well, some people told us, yeah, you could have, you had these gaps here, you had these empty gaps, and you could have been plushies there, you could have put, there could have been plushies there, you could have put plushies there, 1,000 would have been possible. Well, how do you handle it? How do you handle it? You still have to have the ability to move somehow. So that was the ultimate limit. It was also the first time that I tried to get plushie makers on the stage, that I had plushie makers on the stage as guests. This is Violet Rose who made this plushie, and I thought it was a good idea to have her introduce her own plushie that she made herself. I was also always looking, when moderating and presenting PlushyCon, I was also always looking into the audience, what kind of audience is there. When being on the stage, when talking to people, you need to make sure everything is going fine, everything is going right and smoothly, and I was noticing back then that some children were in the audience, so I told the audience, well, what you're seeing now is perfectly fine, nothing bad has happened to the plushie, nothing, the plushie will be totally fine, the pony will be fine, it's not hurt, it's not going to be hurt, it has to be this way, it must be this way, it is constructed this way, because it's a plushie that can be taken off, and you can smuggle in drinking cans inside the plushie. That was a kind of interesting plushie, that was because I wanted the maker of the plushie on the stage to present it. Yeah, I was there during construction, the headless horse. Where is the headless horse? Here's the headless horse. It's a big plushie, you see it here. This Nettle Vienna, the mascot of Café Czequestria, of the famous German meme Café Czequestria. Philip, are you there? No, you aren't. Too bad for you. It's one of the few plushies that has an inner skeleton of PVC tubes from the hardware store. So the plushie is stable even with the size. You can smuggle some drinks inside the convention if you want to do this. You can smuggle drinks in here, or you can, yes, in here in the neck. This is how the head looks from the downside. Pretty unpretentious. You also could grab some in here. Well, what? It's just a zipper. It's just a zipper. I don't make the rules. You also can put some cans in there. You also can put some drinking cans in the pony's belly. Yes. This is how it looks in total, and yeah, not your everyday plushie. That was because I wanted to have it presented by the maker in 2019. We also showed some plushies that were one of the volunteers. The volunteers are allowed on stage, of course, to show plushies, to move plushies around. I cannot do this on my own always, because these giants here, well, one person can lift them. But if you lift such a giant lying plushie, it's entirely possible. If you do it on your own, it will be too heavy. The most plushies don't have an inner skeleton. It will be too heavy, and the plushie will literally rip apart under its own weight. Not the best idea. This is why we had to handle with 2 persons. And you see, even on the stage, gloves. Gloves are mandatory. 800 plushies. Well, that was the number again. Have to rotate this a bit here. This were the shelves on the side of the stage. On the very side of the stage, imagine the stage in Ludwigsburg, it's continuing to some sort of side boards along the wall. And we even had to use this space to get everything. Was the biggest number we ever had. But we are not going for record numbers ever since, because it's quite difficult to handle it. The more plushies you have, the more volunteers you need to handle them, and the more space you need to get them sorted on the next morning. Still a nice picture. What was this? Ah, yes. This room isn't far away from here. That was actually Czequestria. Czequestria 7 years ago. This is the room where Troidmania is this year. The very same room. It was our first time at Czequestria. I thought. And we had it here. A one-room PlushyCon again, as I call it. One room, a better half a room. Back in the days in 2019, we had to share the room with the tea bar. There was some sort of tea bar who served tea, actually tasty sorts of tea. And we had half of the room. It was possible, and it was a first start for Czequestria. for coming here to Czequestria in itself. Yeah, that was a total on Sunday morning before sorting everything by numbers. Yep, the room is still there over there on the same floor. Yes, Housewarming Con 2020, going back to the Netherlands again. It was in a former kind of garden center. We bought the shelvers again, we had everything again, we had the presentation again. Yes, just a convention, PlushyCon. There I was, presenting a plushie that has been a repeating guest to us. A plushie that was coming back every time and again. There was even this nice thingy. Flufflepuff driving around. Flufflepuff going around and driving around, as long as her batteries lasted, at least. Well, it was kind of interesting, it was kind of nice to see. I don't even know if she was checked in our registration system. I don't think she was. I don't think she was, but it was still nice to have her during the presentation. What's this? Everything in black and white and crossed out. Who is old enough to recall it? It's COVID time, it's COVID time. Yes, I'm being a bit foolish. I'm being a bit foolish. It still gets my gears grinding. It still gets my gears grinding with this COVID thing, the whole COVID thing, because you see, after Housewarming Con 2020, everything was cut down. We had to protect ourselves at all costs from everything, from every germ that was flying around. Yes, I have my very own opinion, but this is not what I want to talk about. Well, the only thing that was possible during 2020 were online conventions. Okay, the UK PonyCon from the UK, they introduced a system. The online conventions. Okay, Lux and I talked, and we made this happen. People could send us, of course, not their plushies, but the pictures of their plushies. Because when doing everything online, you have to think new. You cannot have the plushies by yourself. What should I do in my room with some hundreds of plushies? How should it work? But the pictures, it can work. Yeah. The presentation pictures are a bit small for whatever reason. I don't know why they are so small. There was a group picture. I think I should better go in this. Excuse me. Here. You still can do the counting. You still can do the counting. If you put all the pictures together, you can still do the counting. The counting of all of these plushies people send their pictures from. Still, something like the online version of the classic PlushyCon, and you can present single plushies. That looks like this, basically. Let's start just somewhere. Doesn't matter where. Why do you open always in your window? I don't know. You can still present the plushies to the audience. Of course, you have to do everything online. You have to moderate online. Yeah, but still, you have a lot of different pictures. Yeah, kind of tricky to count them. Does someone want to count them? No? Thought so? This is how it looked when people sent us the pictures of their plushies. An advantage of the online version is we could play videos. We could have small videos. Is this still music? No, that's not. I will just mute the computer so it doesn't blare full force. But you can show videos. You can show videos what hasn't been possible in the past at the present events. Are you doing it? Yes. Oh, that was actually cute. I think we can. Right. Never mind this one. There are also pictures we couldn't count. I have them here. Pictures where I could not count the plushies. Okay, that's simple. That's simple from one owner. Next picture from the same owner. Good luck counting them. And these are not only pony plushies, these are Pokemon, these are Minion, this is all kind of plushies. How to count them, how to see how many, what even do we have here? How many Starlight Glimmers do you have in here? Or how many Tempest Shadows do you have in here? Or Pinkies? how to make this work. It's colorful, yes. It's very colorful and a colorful pile of plush. Yeah, but impossible to count. I couldn't do a proper statistics out of it. In the same year, in October 2020, we met another PlushyCon online, also at UK PonyCon. I traveled to Luxembourg. Ooh, bad me. I traveled to Luxembourg in the midst of the pandemic. Wow. Am I a bad person? And we also had a version there. I could do a moderation. Lux had more technology than I had. That was kind of interesting. Another kind of the group picture. Another version of the group picture. Yeah. But those online PlushyCons, they were short-lived. They were really short-lived for the single reason because there already has been a tendency at the second time that it ever happened, has been the tendency that people send us the same pictures that we already had. Of course, it's the same plushie, yes, yeah. But if you get the same pictures over and over again, how to do a new event, how to make a new PlushyCon, a new event, time and again, out of it, from the same pictures. I didn't have a real idea, so the second edition of the online PlushyCon also was the last one. Yeah. That was the short-lived online version of PlushyCon, and we went back to the real life. To the real life, it wasn't before 2022. In 2022, we had been back. 2022 at the GalaCon, it was the last GalaCon in Ludwigsburg. I was talking earlier about the reason that there is no PlushyCon at GalaCon anymore, but in 2022 we had been there for the very first time, and we could do the PlushyCon again for one last time. No one of us knew at this time it was the last time in Ludwigsburg. It was still a big number, 631. Yes, 631. It sounds less like the 800 from some years ago. It sounds less, and it wasn't that much less, because in 2019 we had one guy who had 130 plushies. A guy from the Netherlands, Celestia from the Netherlands. He came by car. He had a car, and he had all the plushies in vacuum bags. And the vacuum bags, the air sucked out. They were like boards. They were like boards of concrete. You would never thought how hard a plushie can be, how hard a plushie and how heavy a bag of compressed plushies can be. If you let the air back in, they plop back up. So, but we hadn't it back in the days. We hadn't him back in 2022. And so if you add his 130 to the number, it's 760. It's almost the same as before Corona, as before COVID. We also introduced a new technology back then. The technology was the OBS. Lux introduced an OBS system to me. The system enabled me to show pictures on the big screen for the first time ever, and also enabled me to show videos. I was here with some plushies. What are these plushies? What are the foodies? I had no idea what the foodies had been, but we could show it in videos. Here, these are the foodies. What do the foodies have to do with NLP? I didn't know. Well, I could show videos. I could show pictures from outside. Yeah. That was the first time that we had this system, and has been the last time ever since. Also, the huge plushies, the giant plushies, life sizes, they became more and more. Their number grew. Today, huge life-size plushies are not that rare anymore. Many plushies are still only in the size you see here on the stage, but some 10 years ago, there hardly had been a plushie that was as huge as this table. If you go down to PlushyCon nowadays, you have quite a lot of them. They are not that rare anymore, and the number grew, and we could watch it. This one is then from what was also for the first time was a camera. We had a live camera, and we could show a glowing plushie, a kind of Tron plushie. With a live camera, you can do more. 2019 again, PCRP with the huge plushies, with the giants, and a lot of smaller. 2022, excuse me. 2022, of course, that was the end in 2023. 1 year later, a meetup again, meetup style. We are almost in the present. This is only 2 years ago. 2 years ago, down there in Malersaal. It was the second time for me at Czequestria. I enjoyed it. I could even do a presentation. We could try to arrange them as best as we could. It was a fight for the tables back then, because tables are somewhat a bit of short supply in the location here, I have to say. Especially for an event as big as Czequestria has become. Yeah, that has been Czequestria. This is my successor, by the way. This is my successor. I want him to be my successor. He is also at work right now. Right now, as I'm speaking, he is at work at the PlushiCon down in the basement, down in the workshop room. Josef or NPN. NPN is tricky to pronounce. So Josef it is. Yeah. He had been interested ever since he joined the fandom, and he has good ideas, he has new ideas. The Excel sheet that we are using today is his idea, is his project. And well, if it's possible, I may go to PlushiCon retirement. I'm thinking about PlushiCon retirement for several years now. And well, maybe the next time he is doing the panel, and maybe the next time he is doing the presentation. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. I would appreciate it. Presentation back then. Yes, some words about social media and the internet. Of course, if you run a project, well, you should be somehow visible on the social media. PlushiCon has been on Twitter since 2016. Yes, I'm using the old word. I refuse to use a single letter. This is not my cup of tea. As I will continue to call it Twitter for simple reasons. PlushiCon has been there. I know in these days, PlushiCon mostly has become a retweet account, a retweet and repost account. Whenever plushie makers make a new plushie, or some company is bringing out new plushies, like Symbiote Studios is bringing out new plushies or something like that, I am reposting it. It has become a rare occasion that I can announce a real PlushiCon and that I can Twitter about and can tweet about a real PlushiCon. So it mostly has become a retweet account, but still have some followers. And some of the plushie makers told me, well, it's still good that you do it. We reach more people because of your retweets than we would without your retweets. Okay, very well. So I will continue to use it that way. This is something about our forum. I showed the forum right at the beginning. I showed this forum. This is the public area, the only public area. You cannot register in this forum. It is a forum, yes, all right, but only because I'm not clever enough, I'm not smart enough to do an own platform and to register an own platform and build up an own platform. No, too much hassle. Getting a MyBP board is much simpler. It's much simpler and much easier to manage for me. There's the Mediatheke. This is a storage area for all kinds of media. For all kinds of media from past PlushiCons. The newest Android that I made was from GalaCon 2022, but from GalaCon 2022 and also some other old PlushiCons, there are also the video recordings, the stream recordings. So if you want, you can still watch old recordings, old streams from older PlushiCons. You can still see them with the presentation. We won't have a presentation this year, because, well, how to present it down in the workshop room, how to do a presentation there, I don't know. So this is why we don't have it this year, but you still have it here. And we are also in Blue Sky. Blue Sky, I did a registration, and it's basically the same as Twitter, just with a different name, and with less people who join it. Right. Now I was talking for almost an hour. My counter is ticking down relentlessly. I don't know if there are, I'd say for 1 or 2 questions we could take if someone wants. If no one wants, you don't have to suck some questions out of your fingers, just to have a question. I have 4 minutes left, but if no one has any urgent question, I would say thank you for, yes, one question.
Do you have a picture of the biggest plushie that you've seen, the biggest pony plushie? I want to...
The what?
I just came here, but I'm wondering, I like when plushies are very big, so if you have seen some biggest plushie or something, and you have it in some of the photos in your presentation, I'm just curious.
Sorry, not in that presentation, because that was only about the history of the PlushiCon, and it wasn't about single plushies.
Or maybe if you can do with your hands, how big plushie, the biggest one you've seen.
Well, not from the height, but from the length. From the length, yes, I can. About this length, from the hoofs to the tail. Yes, that should fit.
Nice.
Had a weight of about 30 kilograms and had to be carried by two persons, because if one person is carrying it, you would destroy the plushie. You would damage and destroy it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I have a question. Did you actually, I don't know, maybe I don't catch that if you say so, but did you have the situation when someone don't pick up their plushie, his plushie, like?
Yes, it was right here in this hall in 2019. It was in 2019, we had one Rainbow Dash left. This is also one of the reasons we do the registration process. Some people wonder, why do you do all this registration? I know my plushie. Nice story. But back then, we had one Rainbow Dash who wasn't picked up in time. We only had the number of the plushie. The number of the plushie was connected in our system to the ticket number. Yeah, and James had to announce it at closing ceremony. He had to, of course, he has the data of the people. The ticket number, blah, blah, blah. Hasn't picked up the Rainbow Dash, and he had the owner run up and apologize to his plushie and apologized, of course, to the people too. Yes, that was the one time. But at the end of every convention, everyone got their plushie back.
Okay, thank you so much.
Right, I don't see any more raised hands right now. But this is there, yeah. Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't see you behind the camera.
That's okay. My name's Dr. Volduke. I write for Horse News. I have a question. How long do you see the PlushieCon continuing? Like, has there's been a spate of new conventions this year alone. You know, there's been a few new conventions this year. Do you see those as new opportunities, maybe, for PlushieCon?
Not really, because PlushieCon needs many volunteers to happen at each and every event, and needs lots of space. And space has become expensive in locations. Space has become cruelly expensive, and the conventions simply cannot afford that much anymore, and so single rooms are left out of locations, or conventions even have to move to smaller locations, and with less space, you can do less. And since PlushieCon is only one big event in the event, from Friday to Sunday, it's better if you have one room to take many events, many workshops, concerts, and so on, in this room than only one thing.
Okay, so how long do you see PlushieCon continuing realistically?
No idea. No idea. Honestly, I thought it had been vanished already, but well, it didn't. I thought it had been vanished already, but as long as there was any demand and there was any opportunity, I was offering this year's PlushieCon. I was offering it to James to make it happen. James accepted, and we made it happen because I know James personally also likes PlushieCon. So I was offering it to him. It was not him who approached me. No, it was me who offered it. But it's on rare occasions only. There will be some sort. And with this words, may I close? There will be some sort of plushie meetup at the GalaCon in 2 weeks. All of those who are at GalaCon in 2 weeks, you may come to the Panel Room 1 or Chill Out Lounge on Saturday in the evening. It won't be PlushieCon. I will not be the team lead, but it will be the plushie meetup thingy. I will be an advisor. I will be volunteer again, and I will be an advisor. It will be some sort of a hybrid system between the North American PlushieCons, which are basically only a pile of plushies without any safety and without any registration, and the old PlushieCon with their old system, some sort of hybrid system, one evening only. And yeah, we'll be in 2 weeks if you want to come up, and yeah, I'd be glad to see you. Yeah. With this, I want to close, to not to delay the program any further, and I don't want to steal the cosplayers' time, of course. Thank you for coming. Thank you for being here. Have a good time, everyone, and thank you. Thank you and goodbye. Thank you.
some sparkle. It'll feel divine. And we'll make this castle crates of apples and bales of hay just makes you feel at home. Furry friends and some poppin' jays, so she won't be alone. And we'll make this castle. And we'll make this castle. There's nothing like balloons and confetti to greet you every time you walk through the door. She'll need this and those posters up on my heroes. How could any pony awesome ever ask for more? Ask for more. Ask for more. And we'll make a home she'll adore. Bright curtains of flowing silk and lace. This picture of me winning a race. Party cannons to give her a surprise. Hose and rakes and some more garden supplies. Getting hugs from this nice big family bear. Decorate with some gemstones bright and rare. More of this and that. Don't forget the party hats. How could any pony awesome ask for more than that? Let's all work together to show that we have shown
Czequestria! Welcome to our traditional cosplay show. Are you excited? I can't hear you! That's more like it. Thank you for taking your time to take a look at our lovely cosplayers. We don't officially hold a contest on Czequestria. It's a cosplay show. It's an event dedicated to cosplayers of all skill levels because we want to celebrate everyone. Everybody who's coming on stage today is doing a very brave thing by performing in front of everyone and showcasing their skills. So I hope you will be cheering them on and supporting them. Can you show me how you will cheer them on? Amazing, my lovelies, keep that energy. But I don't want to be here on my own. I would like to ask for a little help judging those amazing cosplays because there will be some little rewards for the most beautiful ones. And I think I need somebody very, very important to help me judge. Who could it be? Well, here comes the one and only Miss Libusa! You look radiant, darling. Thank you so much for joining me. And please keep an eye on the lovely cosplays. Do you want to say something?
It's really lovely that you have me here today. I'm very flattered that you asked me to join. And I'm really looking forward to what our lovely cosplayers prepare for us.
Well, I think without further ado, let's start the show because our cosplayers are getting nervous and I know firsthand what stage fright can do. So, let's begin. Take a seat, my dear. Am I losing something?
It's a little bit complicated in this dress.
It's okay, dear. Take your time. And so, photographers to the ready, and you, welcome on the stage. Crane asking Aspen, come on in. Hello, is any pony here? Come on in. Here we go, they are a little shy. Show them some love with the applause. Yes, this is the way. Pose for the photographers, yes. Thank you, King Aspen. Come on downstairs, there are seats for you. Next one, Frankie Flame as Twilight Sparkle. Come on. Come on.
Because I'm the type of pony. Yes, I'm the type.
It's Twilight Sparkle herself. Show us the costume.
Show yourself.
Next one. There's another
Ariel
member of
Sound Waves,
royalty.
and you're listening to
Welcome to
Ariel
ruler
FM.
of the night, Princess Luna, Ginny. you, princess. Well, and we're not done with the princess section. Here comes... Thank you. Here comes our next showcase. Well, give it up for first to do as Princess Heavy. Looking gorgeous, darling.
Heavy is Anastasia, Siberian princess. A serious historical costume. Well, this was poor costume choice. Please, come a little closer. Heavy is a little pixie person. He will not crush you. I have a little request for you. Brush my hair. Brush it gently. Everyone, friendship is stupid magic. And if you excuse me, I need my sandwich now.
That was quite something. Are we on Mars today? Because here comes another moon. It's Haku as Princess Luna. Oh. Technical difficulties. So here is Paint Swirl as Princess Celestia instead. This princess knows what's up. And now, up next, Quiet Keeper. Apparently, it's just some generic fantasy thief. Come on up. Can we get a security over here? I'm missing my wallet. Well, I hope you are for Princess Luna, but here she comes this time, Xena Stark!
Now we are
think we need a second to catch our breaths. Well, out with the princess, in with the real queen. Queen Chrysalis, come on in. This is Renalise.
Hello? I don't think it's working. Is it working? Oh, it's working now. Okay, good.
What a queen has to do. Oh, but it's fine. Is everyone enjoying themselves? I hope so. Because this day is literally perfect. Every pony gathered here in this hall. So much love that I could take, so much I will celebrate. Finally, it is time I eat my full course. Well, hello, every pony. I can see a lot of loved ones in here. Won't you share a bit of love with this poor, lonely changeling? No. Well, no matter. I can become any pony you will love. For example, I can be a pony that's up for picking apples. Or maybe one that's too stressed to wear couture today, darling. A pony that always loves to party. Or a shy one is more of your type. Well, actually, I do need help with something today. Oh no, Queen doesn't need help. It is my order for you. I'm looking for Twilight Sparkle and her friends. Anybody knows their whereabouts? Of course, I haven't forgotten about Starlight Glimmer. I'm looking for her especially. Well, no pony? The incompetence of every pony in here drives me insane. As your queen, I order you to tell me, and to any pony who would want to refuse fulfilling any of my orders, you will have to just face my wrath. No, you wouldn't want that, would you? Because I can become your worst nightmare.
Thank you, Queen. She's scary. She is wonderful. If you can take a second to pose for the photographers as well in front, that would be lovely. Somewhere here. Is this on? Well, and I think we deserve another fabulous pony. This is Paint Life as Rarity. Come to the front, darling. Show it to everyone. I have to ask one thing, Rarity. Does your skirt have pockets? What a shame.
Oh, that's bad. It's always good to have pockets on dress.
But you look otherwise very radiant, darling. Thank you.
Let's go.
And now our favorite girl, who is a horse, who is a girl, it's Sunset Shimmer, Tetriska. And now, hide your fruit snack, hide your juice pouches. Flutterbot comes next. It's me, Supian. Come to the front, show off those wings, show off those teeth.
Let's go!
Over there.
Hello everyone, I'm Misupian. I came here from Finland and I just made this cosplay yesterday. Yeah, it has been really fun to come here to Czequestria. Thank you.
We are happy to have you here, love. Enjoy Czequestria. And now, let's give a warm welcome for Twilight Sparkle. It's Mrs. It's MC Baumeister. Come on in. A beautiful princess. Do you need help finding your way downstairs? All right. Come to the front then, show the photographers how lovely costume you have. Thank you, dear. And now,
Please don't.
can somebody escort to the princess? Thank you. Yeah, here comes the queen for the rescue. Thank you so much. Well, once we make sure the princess is safe, get ready for the group of three rascals. It's bootleg vinyl, and bootleg vinyl, and I guess bootleg vinyl?
Please come to front.
Well, hold on. What is going on here? Are you the changeling? Or am I the changeling? You are saying that am I the changeling? Come on, guys. I am the head security of this place. Don't you recognize me? By my cutie mark? Was this her plan? I see your chrysalis right there. She just went. Come on. After her.
Please show your cosplay. Please stay here and show your cosplays to photographers if you can.
Yes, strike a pose. We want to see those handsome boys.
Please pose for our photographers.
Thank you so much. And thank you, all of you, for being an amazing audience.
Oh, I see Twilight has been found over there. The Twilight has been found. Coco.
All right, so now that the princess has been securely escorted in, can I ask the cosplayers to come back one more time for a group photo? Thank you. Find your spot. And one important thing after we are done with the picture, do not run away. We have a surprise for all of you. Smiles! Thank you. So, as I promised here, the surprise for all our lovely attendees for being so brave, we have some diplomas. You get a diploma, and you get a diploma. All of you get a diploma. I don't have one. Thank you so much. Thank you for your lovely time. Thank you for your attention at the cosplay show. And now, it's back to the organizers. I think we are on time, so we will probably hear soon about the group photo coming up. Thank you! You're free to go.
A nebo si to natáhnout nahoru do knihovny. Teď už to držím vejš trochu.
Bye. You get on the drink first. Bye.
Už jsem pod tebou. Přestřihneš? Za chvilku vypadnu. Ale já dropnu za chvilku. Aha. Tak já chvilku zůstanu ještě venku. Tady s lidma. Nejlepší bylo, že když jsem namířil kameru na Damiana, tak mi zahlásila invalid. Ano, ale bylo to vtipné. Výborně. Tak já ofuju a jdu.
Nou, dan kan ik nog een paar erheen van doen.
Jo? Fuláre 60. Děkuji. Dobrý, zkusím. Jo,
It's okay to just admit that you're jealous of me. Yeah, I heard you talk about me, that's the word on the street. You're obsessed and just confess it, put your hands up. It's obvious I'm your number one. It's alright to just admit that I'm the fantasy. You're obsessed and just confess it, cause it's obvious I'm your number one. I'm your number one. I'm your number one. Yeah, I'm just living that life on the go classic, but I still pop. I get money, you get mad because the bank shut. Yeah, I know your little secret, put your hands up. It's so obvious I'm your number one.
I should be okay. No, that's okay. I should be fine. All done?
You know what they say, never waste a Friday night on a first date. But there I was, in my heels with my hair straight. And so I take him to this bar. This man wouldn't dance, didn't ask a single question, and he was wearing these fugly jeans. It doesn't matter though, he doesn't have what it takes to be with a girl like me. Not over dramatic. Do you think the vocals are a bit hot?
I think we could turn them down a little, just a little.
We're leaving the planet, you can't come. Oh, I'm through. That's good. Boys like you, oh yeah.
That table's eventually going to be moved. First setup is permanent right to there. We will tear this down after Acid Applejack and Coron. Yeah, so Coron probably get a second table from the back there, but we'll see when he arrives. So we'll try to get that set up from there. L Train's right in front here, and he's getting his stuff set up too. Okay, so he'll be on a chair or? It's just me in front of the mic. Okay. You have your stuff there, and you will be here or? Okay. Hannah. Vielleicht in der Küche. Wo ist der Fan, weißt du?
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing for the monitor.
Yeah, it's down. It's down the stairs. I'm not getting info from you.
from all she'd ever known. Millennium alone. Looking in her eyes to broken pride. Where harmony divides all. The stars traverse the sky. From zenith to horizon. 1,000 years beyond our sight. From dark skies, the princess schemes revenge upon the sun. She knows her day will come. No more time to wait. Towards the sky, from zenith to horizon, 1,000 years beyond our sight. Waiting for the time to cross the same horizon and rise into eternal night.
Can we get a bit more guitar in the fallbacks?
All right. How does that sound up there? Okay. Is there, play another song. I have to pick a song. I'll try to pick a song with vocals. Now a rainbow's tail isn't
quite as nice as the story we tell about sugar and spice. And a rainbow's easy one to get to know with the help of the magic of a Pegasus device. Into rainbow and philosophy, far beyond that of clouds, tales, mythology. It's easy to dismiss that floating city with alluring decor and social psychology, but with all great things comes a great responsibility. That of clouds, tales being weather stability. How, you ask, are they up to the task? The answer lies in a simple facility.
Way of fears and horrors come true in the Rainbow Factory. Not a single soul gets Rainbow Factory, where fears and horrors come true. In the Rainbow Factory, where not a single soul gets through. In the Rainbow Factory, where fears and horrors come true. In the Rainbow Factory, where not a single soul gets through.
Yeah? Yeah. I would like to try just because there was a thing with the click. I just turned it up. If I can just try the chorus of that again.
In the Rainbow Factory. In the Rainbow Factory, where fears and horrors come true. In the Rainbow Factory, and not a single soul gets through.
Okay, yep, no, that's good. Yep. Excellent.
berte, že trošku stínu bude dělat ty štafle, který mám před sebou, ale aspoň jsem schopný to efektivně štěhovat. Počkej, teďka je to zapnutý. Obě jsou zapnutý. No, a já mám všechno vypnutý. To není možný. Na mém pultu je všechno vypnutý. Všechno je dole. What the fuck? To jak se to dělá? Já jsem to nejsou. He's in the practice room. Move to him and then he'll come back.
Jak se ten připravuje půlka? Už jsem si o tom před to úplně
Ale já sleduju. Každopádně, na jednom okruhu takže bychom mohli jednou šavlíku vlastně dvě světla a jedno. Jste ochotný
to celý je snad.
Mám tam to.
Jak to nastavit, když se takovou změnu nemůžu být, tak se seženat nechal do tohoto. Mám tady na té ulici, jak je to, jak tam jsou ty pizzeria. Na to máme půl. To už nějaký budu stát pár.
Yeah, no, that's fine. These things happen. If I did this more often, I'd have a problem. It's not a problem. Yeah, still.
Tak se to jmenuje na tom, tak jak se to reálně no, super. Se to vyplo, to zapneš. Jo, to chci restartit. Hello. Hello. Okay, and then also James is gonna... Jste mohli říct dřív, než dám no, právě, takže horní světlo, hele, spodní já ho otočím, ať ho nevidíte. Horní světlo. Jasně, že vám tady trošku blokujou ty štafle, ale... Úplně. Trošku doprava. Jo, doprava. No, chápu, ale... Dobrý. Ale hezký. Trošku si přispodní hlavu. Jo, ty hlavu si nějakou rovinu. To je máš rovně. Já to tě mám rovně. No, teď ji trošku připřispodní. Je? Dobrý. Připřihodní. Jo, tam je furt ten stříbrnej kemp, jo. Počkej, tamhle. Něco mi tam... No ty štafle, ne? Podle mě ti dělají problém. Něco mi tam projektuje ty horní závěsné věci. Já nechci na to viděl přesně.
No, já si můžu poradit. Ty klapky jsou užší a širší. Když širší by
zase potom, až tam nebudou zavazit ty štafle. Takže bude trošku jiný. Jediný, co tak tam mám dát 6 No, tak.
Položíme to na mě. Wow, that Luna is so big.
Wow.
I watch it for the plot.
Wow.
Já jsem se zastavil před minutou.
Mě taky zastavili teďka před minutou. Ano, je to tak. Stejně to. Nemusíte všichni 3, pokud to poberete 2. pak je zase přemístíme sem, oni tam mají ty výstavestky a nežu vorky.
Jo, všem v pořádku. Ono to trošku nestíhá, no, potom worshipu už ne, takže když se to trošku posune, tak se taky není tam problém, jako že by se to muselo zavřít.
Ono se to zavře po tom programu a není tam jako
Jo, já jsem se rozlišil zeptat, abych je když tak buď popohnal, nebo...
performing? Good. Here we. Stage so big is so cool. It's a big stage. Yeah, I think so. The table we stay here.
Yeah, I think the idea was this table it will be just for opening show from Czequestria,
And
then we might just move the table after the stage.
Yeah, so I think-
Then you will bring your tables. So just swap the tables.
Okay.
So there will be just one table for your show.
Okay, so then I think yes, the feedbacks can be here because I will be standing here all the time. And
Just be here. Okay.
yeah, I think for the violin, for the guitar, for Koa, for line, we will be all on the right side.
I will get one for you, and I'll get a third one, and we'll put it right here.
Perfect.
So you'll have two as well.
Yes.
So you'll have three in total.
Okay.
So James, you will be just over here. Yeah. Okay.
You want to be sitting or standing? Okay. 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 It's fine. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You want to rehearse in the meantime? Okay, let's. The more we do it, the better.
Yeah, I need this.
Wow.
This harmony detected.
One, two, three.
Uděláme to jen...
Do we get signal from the guitar? Because I need the same sound from this interface. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I'm not getting anything. Okay, let's try. Oh yeah, I think fine. Okay, now it should be good. Not from the guitar. Okay. I can show you. I trust you. My wire is live. No worries. I trust you. It might be saturation with driver settings or something. Let's try. Just duplicate it, computer sometimes do that. I have so many, say sound cards, virtual sound cards, official sound cards.
Yes, yes, I'm not running away.
At 6 o'clock, you're going to be together.
Yeah, I can only hear out. The monitors feel like they were turned down at some point. I can hear a little bit. Can you turn the vocal up a little bit in the monitors? Or did you have to turn it down for feedback? Right. Okay. Are all of these going to be exactly where they are right now? Okay. Okay, cool. Okay.
Like the guitar was way louder than your voice, no?
Yeah. Like I could hear myself for a minute, then it started feeding back, then I couldn't hear myself no more. Okay, yeah, I'm hearing the ring. Check 2, 2, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, étalon. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, all right. I can do my best with what I've got. It's okay, if you can't crank it. Okay. Do you... Ooh, hi, yes, I love that. Yeah, thank you. Okay, could you run, like, just go, skip to, like, the middle of the track? Yep. Probably, yeah. That's perfect. I can hear everything. That's great. Double take. Thank you. Every just grabs me. I don't know why.
Okay, thank you.
My favorite was with the acoustic.
Yeah, Pony Pirate. No, Pony Pirate, yeah. And it's already pitched. Get back. Just a try, yeah. Yeah. Not more. Okay. Just to, okay. Okay, I don't need to be close. Okay, that's good. Yo! Okay, thank you.
something.
Yeah, there is a.
There it is. I found the residence. Well, it's not my guitar.
Maybe you may.
It's not, because I did this and nothing changed.
Maybe it's the microphone.
Test 1, 2.
It's
Oh,
good.
okay.
It's good.
All right. Are we good to try? Yep. All right. Ready?
Yeah. Track is not that loud. It's now that I start.
I think you started.
Yeah. No, it was supposed to be here that I started. Wojta, can I have more backing track here, please? Backing tracks, yeah. Less backing tracks. Point, point, point. Backing track. hair plugs? You hear yourself in the hair
No,
plugs?
it's just for click. Yes. Is the volume change massive? That's what's meant to happen, but it might be a bit too much. It's there's meant to be a difference, but it's not. I think it might be bigger. It's going to be a pain in the ass to change it there.
You read this on my paper.
Yeah, I mean. Yeah, I mean.
You're speaking when it's
Give me a sec.
One, two, three.
Check, check, 1, 2. Okay. Only gonna need to push me down a little bit because I'm gonna get loud. Cool. Yeah, because I don't need that much dynamic. Okay, this is much better. Because I'm gonna get like really loud up in here, you know? And now announcing all these amazing musicians. So, pretty good? Okay, good. Checking 1, 2, checking 1, 2. Good, good. Yep. All right, I think we're good. Yep. All right. Check, check, 1, 2. All right, all right. How are we all doing tonight? Come on, come on. Let's get a little bit loud. Come on, it's Czequestria for crying out loud. All right. Before we begin tonight's concerts, we want to take a moment to remember a dear good friend of ours, Nicholas Dominique, who unfortunately passed away earlier this year. He was a good friend, a dear DJ of ours who performed at Czequestria 2024, excuse me. So in memory of him, before we begin tonight, we are going to take a moment of silence. Thank you very much. Thank you all so much for remembering our good friend of ours, Nicholas Dominique. Please, let's give a round of applause for him tonight. And in spirit of Nicholas Dominique, we will be starting with a DJ that has been a dear friend of ours as well. So please, give it up for the wonderful Acid Applejack!
Czequestria, are we ready? All right.
Dancing in the moonlight, everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fine and natural sight. Everybody's dancing in that moonlight.
intro because holy shit. Are my troublemakers at?
Your favorite troublemaker. A born innovator, a savage will breaker. Your favorite troublemaker. A born innovator, a savage will breaker. Your favorite troublemaker. Troublemaker, troublemaker, troublemaker. Your favorite troublemaker. Troublemaker, troublemaker, troublemaker.
Play that acid track.
I mean, they're all acid. Which one?
You know, the one that goes na 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 na.
Oh, yeah, you mean this one?
trap.
I mean, they're all acid. Which one?
You know, the one that goes da na 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 na.
Oh, yeah, you mean this one?
Dirty stinking bass, dirty stinking bass. Here we go. Say in je stoel. Rock it on!
Alright, you got it? Yeah. Okay, let me rewind that shit and speed it back up.
Okay.
Faster now.
Faster now.
Okay, listen up. We're gonna crank up the tempo. Faster now. Faster now. And faster now. And faster now. Triple mode.
Dominic! I fucking miss you, buddy. I fucking miss you. Also, sorry for my swearing, guys.
to me than glitz and glam. Oh. And now I feel my stars align. For I had believed what I was sold. I did all the things that I was told. But all that has changed and now I'm bold. 'Cause I know that I am just a pony. I make mistakes from time to time. But now I know the real me and put my heart out on the line. And let the magic in my heart stay true. And let the magic in my heart stay true. Just like the magic inside of you.
Because we have the magic of friendship.
That I am just a pony. I make mistakes from time to time. But now I know the real me and put my heart out on the line. And let the magic in my heart stay true. And let the magic in my heart stay true. Just like the magic inside of you. Now I see those colors right before my eyes. I hear my voice so clearly and I know that it is right. I thought I was weak, but I am strong. They sold me the world, but they were wrong. And now that I'm back, I still belong. 'Cause I know that I am just a pony. I make mistakes from time to time. But now I know the real me and put my heart out on the line. And let the magic in my heart stay true. And let the magic in my heart stay true. Just like the magic inside of me. I am just a pony. I make mistakes from time to time. Now I know the real me and put my heart out on the line. And let the magic in my heart stay true. And let the magic in my heart stay
Love hurts, love scarred, love wounds. It goes in your heart, not tough or strong enough to take a lot of pain, take a lot of pain. Love is like a cloud over the light rain. Love hurts.
Sometimes we have those hard moments, but we come out stronger.
There's no chance for us. It's all decided for us. This world has only one sweet moment set aside for us. Want to live forever? Who wants to live forever? Who dares to love forever? When love must
Zephyr in the sky at night, I wonder, do my tears of morning sink beneath the sun? She's got a silver universe gone quickly for the call of thunder threatens everyone. And I feel like I just got home, 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 and I faster than the speeding light, she's flying, trying to remember where it all began. She's got herself a mental piece of heaven, waiting for the time when Earth shall be as one. And I feel like I just got home, and I feel like I just got home, and I There's something kinda creepy happening tonight. So call your favorite ghoulies and get your costume right. They may look freaky, but I promise they won't bite. And they say the place is haunted, but the dancing's
Ready?
This is bad, Sunset. It's way beyond anything I've ever heard of. Although... What? I just had an idea, but you might not like it.
I'll do anything to get my friends back, Twilight.
There is one pony who might be able to help, but I don't know if you two want to see each other.
Who?
Final track, guys.
Shine, light will lead the way. The stories that we make, adventures every day. Find your voice in every song, and we will sing along in harmony.
Thank you, Czequestria!
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up one more time for Acid Applejack! And now, coming right up next, Koran Korak!
Three, one, two. Okay. Hello. Where are all the ponies at? I don't quite see any ponies up here. This is a problem. So I'm gonna give you guys 10 seconds to come right to the front of the stage. You got 8, 6. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. He's only from France. So, come on, 3, 2, wow, there's all the ponies. How are you guys doing tonight? My goodness, it has been 2 years. Absolutely 2 years since we have gathered in these sacred halls right here to listen to some amazing music from the fandom. So, did you guys like Upset Applejack? How was that? And so, Are we ready to kind of, maybe continue this little craziness that we got going on here tonight? I said, are you guys ready to get crazier tonight? Then, I think they're ready to get a little bit more crazier for you.
It was a bit shy.
Yeah, I know.
Where's the energy? What is your energy? I want to hear it, please. Okay, thank you.
Because, come on, you're probably the craziest musician I've ever seen. You can play violin, you can play guitar, you can play bass, you can play drums, and you can play it all. So, you ready to see your skills get put to the test? Then let's give it up for Karan Karan!
Yo, what's up there? I'm really happy and honored to be at Czequestria, so I hope you guys had fun already for this first day. And for the concert, I actually have 3 surprises. 3 new songs unreleased. You ready for that? And I will bring some cool people on stage also. So I would like to first play some songs. Who knows A State of Sugar? All right, so the first song is gonna be a song from A State of Sugar, the latest album. Let's do it, folks. You ready? Let's go! next song is a request by Nugget. Enjoy.
Twilight could make a dance remix about sweeping. And you can't win that. Yeah, it wasn't even catchy. Nope.
How strong friendships can be when we trust each other and work together. You've all taught me.
I did my time and I went out. So abusive, it doesn't cut. The soul is not so vibrant. The reckoning, the sickening, packaging subversion, pseudo-sacrosanct perversion. Go drill your deserts, go dig your graves, then fill your mouth with all the money you will save. Sinking in, getting smaller again. I'm done, it has begun. I'm not the only one.
Best friends until the end of time. We'll have each other's backs and let our true self shine. And that's because sharing everything we need is all right here when we're with our team.
Thank you so much. Okay, you've been crazy, guys. I love it so much. Okay, whew. It's getting hot here. For the next song, it's an earned release song. And you know, Czequestria, it's Queen and Kings for this year. All right. So I would like to bring the Queen of the Sands with a Somnambula song. Who loves Somnambula? She's a good Peter. All right, and for that, I did a song with the amazing Feather. Big shout out to Feather. She's back. Show some love. All right, so let's do it.
I'm given all night. Travel long ago where your ancestors roamed.
Thank you so much. Big shout out to Feather again. She really wanted to come, so please give some love. And now, I would like to welcome Elsie Line on stage. Who loves the Pony Pirate musics? All right, so let's get some Pony Pirate and welcome to Elsie Line. All right. Etiline! All right, for the next song, it's a completely different one. I would like to welcome someone special on stage, Jamis. Please welcome Jamis on stage. While James is setting up, I'm gonna explain. We're gonna play a love song, actually. So please grab your favorite plushie or your partner. And also, it's a song made by Thrack, so big shout out to Thrack from America! Oh, and also, this is the first time Jamis is on a big stage, so be kind and big shout out, but be kind. All right. So the song is called Spark and Its Way. Okay. so funny. Did you know he could play guitar so good? Please big applause for James. All right, that was good. Whew. So- no, I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Yeah, I got it. All right. You wanna dance again, I think so. Who wanna raise this barn?
Raise
next song, it's actually a remix I did. So it was a gift from my friend Stable to Stalin. It's a remix of one of his songs, Ember. Summer. Alright. For the next song, it's actually a commission that I got from someone that is really talented at doing plushes. Clever as plush. Big applause. Yoo-hoo! I'm here, yay! So, this song is about braided ponies. They are braiding so much that they could die. It's actually a silly song. Enjoy!
Everything I die now. Everything I die now.
I hope you like it. So, if you like it, really, I would like to see a wall of death at the big chorus.
Ready till I die.
Thank you so much. All right, for the next song, I'm gonna change my cap and welcome someone on stage. Guess who is coming on stage now? Do you recognize that cap? For the king, queen, and kings, please welcome Ko on stage for the Queen Chrysalis song.
will be my friend to double take. Can you believe your eyes? 'Cause now they're mine to double take, baby. I'm turning heads, try not to break your neck to double take. Whoa, oh, 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 double take.
Go on, thank you so much. Be there for her concert in a few hours. All right. Woohoo! So I've got two last song every pony. So, who likes Prince Whatever? Okay, so here's a remix of Every Pony Dies for you guys.
Whoa,
You've been so amazing. Trying to catch my breath. All right, thank you so much, Czequestria, for inviting me. So, you have been so amazing. I had a wonderful time. And now it's my time to welcome L Train on stage!
Ladies and gentlemen.
Everybody. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up one more time for Koran Korak! And up next, as Koran just introduced, will be L Train. do it. L Train, we have another problem. Where's your... Hold on. Even his microphone's not working. We got two problems. Is your guitar even working now? Uh-oh. Gonna... Yeah, I mean, come on. As I was trying to say, well, we're trying to solve one problem. Well, at least they got the guitar working again.
Check, check. Oh, there we go.
Oh my goodness, he's alive! He's alive! And where you come from, it is a miracle to be alive. Sometimes. Maybe.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Australia's fine. I don't know what you're talking
It's
about.
always fine.
Right.
So let's go ahead and once again summon your amazing crowd to the stage once more. Get her right up here. Get all right up here. Come on, don't be shy, don't be shy. Because, I mean, we've already been having one wild and crazy time. We already started with Acid Applejack, who kicked off the dance floor for us, and then Koron just absolutely blew the roof off. But now, a little bit more near and dear to my heart, I would say, we need to absolutely tear this freaking place up with some rock and heavy metal. So who's ready to freaking headbang? And I could say this too, who's ready to mosh? Then let's really get this torn up with, all the way from Australia, L-Train!
Ooh, is this how it ends? The fire burns out and the darkness descends. Ooh, solutions run dry. The schemes of hoof and feather go awry. Ooh, the end of it all, decrepit and feeble
let's fall back down to earth. Begin the cycle of rebirth. In total darkness, see your light. Out of the ashes, reignite. And in the east, the sun will rise. The fire takes to the skies.
Right. Thank you very much. I'm L Train. I've come to you tonight all the way from Adelaide, Australia. And it's terrific to be with you all here tonight. It's terrific to see you all. Excuse me while I recalibrate my instrument here. That's close enough. So this next song is about discord. It's called What Fun Is There in Making Sense? Thank you. What is going on down there? So, next up, I would like to sing a song written by another fellow Australian. This is someone who was active in the fairly early fandom, and she released many well-loved songs in the fandom. Unfortunately, she had to step away from the community for many years, but she's recently returned. So I'm very glad to have her back. I'm talking about Feather, for those who know. Yeah. She's got some fans here tonight. Love to see it. All right, so this is my cover of a song that she did with Taps. This is Sound Barrier.
It's all up to you now. Taking a breath somehow. Faint confidence now. Push back all the fear somehow. Dissect what you once were. Rebuild a new you that can withstand all the pain. Excite your strength now and reach forth to break the sound. Break the sound barrier. Break the sound barrier. Break the sound barrier. Break. You've broken it all now, floating in blue somehow. Take back your own now, but still more to prove somehow. Tear wings from the sky and say farewell to the atmosphere. Gather your strength now and free fall to break the sound barrier. Break the sound barrier. Break the sound barrier. Break the sound barrier. Break.
Thank you. All right. Let's get back into it. All right. It's thirsty work up here. You can't bait and switch me like that, guys. I'm gonna choke. All right, so I'm gonna do another song by a different fellow Australian. Yes. So this one's from the My Little Pony movie. Now I say that, and I know that's actually a bit ambiguous now. It's the one with the sky pirates, right? Yes. So this is a song from the movie. There was a character played by an Australian-American pop star by the name of Sia. So this is my cover of her song from the movie, Rainbow. I know you're a special one. Some see crazy where I see love. You fall so low but shoot so high. Big dreamer, shoot for open sky. So much life in those open eyes. So much depth, you look for the light. And when your wounds open, you will cry. You'll cry out and you'll question why. I can see a rainbow in your tears as they fall on down. I can feel your soul grow in the pain as they hit the ground. I can see a rainbow in your tears as the sun comes out. As the sun comes out. I am here and I see your pain. Through the clouds, through the storms, the rain. And I'm telling you, you cannot escape. You can do it, just feel, baby. I can see a rainbow in your tears as they fall on down. I can feel your soul grow in the pain as they hit the ground. I can see a rainbow in the tears as the sun comes out. As the sun comes out. Here comes the sun, smiling down. Here comes the sun. I can see a rainbow in your tears as they fall on down. I can feel your soul grow in the pain as they hit the ground. I can see a rainbow in your tears as the sun comes out. As the sun comes out. Thank you, everyone. Just let me read. Woo. All right, this next song is about Applejack. It's called Appleplosion. All right. All right. So this next song is about time travel. It's called "It Came from Next Tuesday." Oh, all right. So you might have noticed the T-shirt I'm wearing tonight, Ponies at Dawn. For those of you who haven't heard of Ponies at Dawn, you should check them out because it's a great way. Their compilation albums are a great way to learn to hear from all sorts of talented musicians from across the community. So there is a new album coming out, a new Ponies at Dawn album coming out in a couple of weeks. It's called Respite. So this next song is my contribution to that Ponies at Dawn album, Respite. It's called Refuge in Velocity. The stillness around you, inhale it, exhale it. The whole world before you, this moment, you own it. The noise from those who try to slow you. Floating in blue now, above it, beyond it. Out in open skies, brace yourself and dive. Find a refuge in velocity. Calm the storm within, finally begin. Breaking through those colors that you see. Rejected, rebuild a new you now. You're faster, you're stronger. Fly on, there's nothing to lose, there's nothing to fall, there's nothing to fear now. Fly on, they're breaking those rules, you're breaking down walls, you're breaking through somehow. The heavens rushing to meet you. The end is coming up now. Face it, embrace it. Out in open skies, brace yourself and dive. Find your refuge in velocity. Finding the limbs in, finally begin. Breaking through those colors that you see. Thank you everyone. So, in the spirit of friendship being magic, I'm going to invite a friend to the stage for the next song. He already appeared on stage tonight. Please give a warm welcome to Koron Korak. I've got to figure out where he's coming from. Uh-oh. Oh no! We're up. Oh, he left me. It's all right. You ready? Yeah. All right.
Yep.
Excellent. So this song is about everyone's favorite aerobatic troupe. This is Return of the Wonderbolts. Cork, Cork, everyone! All right. Hydration, yeah. Okay, so sadly, I have only one more song for you tonight. This is from, yes. It's from another Ponies at Dawn album. The album was called Zenith. So this is a song about Nightmare and Moon. It's called Horizon. The night falls, and the princess sees her subjects turn away, remain within the day. The moon calls a banishment from all she'd ever known, millennium alone. From lunacy arise to broken pride, where harmony divides. Oh! The stars traverse the sky, from zenith to horizon, 1,000 years beyond our sight. From dark skies, the princess schemes revenge upon the sun. She knows her day will come. From noonrise, the stars arrive to aid in her escape. Now no more time to wait. Oh, from lunacy arise to broken pride, where harmony divides. Oh, stars traverse the sky, from zenith to horizon, 1,000 years beyond our sight. Waiting for their time to cross the same horizon, rise into eternal night. From zenith to horizon. Oh.
Thank you very much. You've been a wonderful crowd.
Okay, what? All right. All right. I have a confession to make. I did actually just a little lie just one song ago, because I do have one more song I can play for you. All right. This is one from the very early days of the fandom. Hopefully you recognize it. Actually, no, I'll just tell you what it is. This is Rainbow Factory. Now a rainbow's tale isn't quite as nice as the story we tell about sugar and spice. And a rainbow's easy once you get to know it, with the help of the magic of a Pegasus device. Delve deeper into rainbow philosophy. Far beyond that, a lifestyle's mythology. It's easy to dismiss that floating city. It's looting decor and social psychology. But with all great things comes a great responsibility. Battle clouds tales being weather stability. How, you ask? They're up to the task. The answer lies in a simple facility.
Come true in the Rainbow Factory, but not a single soul gets through. In the Rainbow Factory, where fears and horrors come true. In the Rainbow Factory, but not a single soul gets through. In in the Rainbow Factory, where your fears and hopes come true. In the Rainbow Factory, where not a single soul gets through.
Thank you very much. You've been a wonderful crowd. Please stick around. Koa is coming up next.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up one more time for L Train! Coming up next is Koa!
No idea, sorry.
Hey, Koa.
Yes.
I have a question to ask.
Okay.
You have already been to 3 other cons, if I'm correct, thus far here in
You mean
Europe?
specifically European cons? Yes.
Oh my gosh, I have to ask, how has been this wonderful EU con this year?
Wow. There are many words and yet no words to describe it. And look at me describing it in my silly little voice. Wonderful. Like, from beginning to end, 15 out of 10, wonderful. Unmatchable.
Now, I might be heavily biased. I might be very heavily biased here when I say I think the crowd you're about to get next here is going to probably be absolutely the craziest for you.
Okay, is he right? What do you guys think? You'll
So, we've already rocked through Acid Applejack. We absolutely boogie down with Koran Korak. We absolutely just moshed our heads off to L Train. And now I think we're about to absolutely burn the whole place down with the craziest hyper pop in the world. Ladies and gentlemen, your headliner for Czequestria's concerts, Koa!
Let's not waste any time. I may not be a Pinkie Pie, but I think I bring one hell of a party. Hey, What's up? What's got you wearing such frowny facey? Hey, chin up, can't just leave you looking blue. Hey, come with me, cause I think I know the perfect place where we can put the happy back in you. You know this one. Way out here, not a worry, not fear, my dearie. Way up high, we can frolic, we can fly, give me a big and we're up and away to another realm where we can party every day. Let's go! What are we gonna do, every pony? We're gonna party, 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 party. Oh yeah, we're gonna party, 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 party. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Sunshine beaming through a waterfall, bright confetti, big balloons bouncing through a rainbow sky. Sweet as sugar, feeling lighter than a cotton candy. Come on, friends, just take my roof and give it a try. Way out here, not a worry, not a fear, my dearie. Way up high, we can frolic, we can fly, give me a thing. And we're up and away to another realm where we can party, party, party every day. Woo! Come on, what are we gonna do? We're gonna party, party, party. Oh yeah, we're gonna party, 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 party. Way out here, not a worry, not a fear, my dearie. Way up high, we can frolic, we can fly, give me a thing. And we're up and away to another realm where we can party, party, party every day. Party, party, party. Oh yeah, we're gonna party, 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 party. Oh yeah, oh yeah. You know, it's funny, I don't remember inviting this much feedback to the party, though. AV, are we okay? Not, no. Genuine question, are we okay? Can we keep going? Feedback okay? Okay. Can I get one of those legendary European sip chants, please? Alrighty. Before this next bit, I'm gonna need all my girlies to come to the front, please. All my girlies, all my babies, my NBs, and you know, we can throw some fruity men in there too if you feel like it. But primarily the girly pops. Because if you haven't noticed, I'm a little bit of a girly pop. And so, my ladies and my babies, and my fruity men, these next few songs are for you. Just a stranger, just a passerby, never the focus, never in the light, working my ass off, just to move with the current, the non-stop motions, turn my stomach, I'm so sick of being ignored, tired of the notion that I can't be something more, no I won't stay inside, tonight I'm breaking out, taking this in my own hand, I'll give you something to talk about. I'm no big deal to you, but I'm a big deal to me. I'm the protect in my life, not just an extra behind the scenes. If I'm no one to you, then you're no one to me.
but being stuck in the crowd. I ain't a background pony. Say, say. I ain't no background pony. Say, say. I ain't no background pony. Are you content to stay this way? Just a blur in the peripheral, nothing more to say. I've wasted too much time, dolling myself out. I'll shine so bright I'm blinding, give you something to talk about. I'm no big deal to you, but I'm a big deal to me. I'm the pro tag in my life, not just an extra behind the scenes. If I'm no one to you, then you're no one to me. Book me and sell me the crowd, I ain't a background pony. Say, say. I ain't no background pony. Say, say. I ain't no background pony. A little shift in perspective flips the whole narrative. A little shift in perspective. A little shift in perspective flips the whole damn narrative. Just a little bit. Just give me a little bit. I'm no big deal to you, but I'm a big deal to me. I'm the pro tag in my life, not just an extra behind the scenes. If I'm no one to you, then you're no one to me. Book me and stuck in the crowd, I ain't a background pony. Say, say. I ain't no background pony. One more time, come on. It's okay to just admit that you're jealous of me. Yeah, I heard you talk about me, that's the word on the street. You're obsessed and just confess it, put your hands up. It's obvious I'm your number one. It's alright to just admit that I'm the fantasy. You're obsessed and just confess it, cause it's obvious I'm your number one. Your number one, your number one. I'm just living that life on Dutch code, classic and still pop. I get money, you get mad because the bank should. Yeah, I know your little secret, put your hands up. It's so obvious I'm your number one. On Dutch code, classic in your eardrums. Why you lying, you won't unless you're famous. Do that little dance without it, you be nameless. It's so obvious I'm your number one. I'm your number one. I'm your number one. I'm your number one. Yeah, it's so obvious I'm your number one. I'm your number one. I'm your number one. Yeah, it's so obvious. Hey, you know what they say. Never waste a Friday night on a first date. But there I was, in my heels with my hair straight. And so I take him to this bar. This man wouldn't dance, wouldn't ask a single question. And he was wearing these fugly jeans. It doesn't matter though. He doesn't have what it takes to be with a girl like me. Not over dramatic. I know what I want. Believe in the planet, you can't come. Oh, I'm through with all these hyper-mega bomber boys like you. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic, ultra-modern girl like me. We're high, we're drunk. Wow, look at him moving, baby, she's the one. Oh yeah, I need a super graphic, ultra modern girl like me. Get up off your feet, get up on that bar. Walk that walk from Tokyo to New York. With everything you feel, with everything you are. Walk that walk, flash the camera, flash the camera, flash the camera. You're a star. My mama told me when I was young, we're all born superstars. She rolled my hair and put my lipstick on. In the glass of Don't be a drag, just be a queen. Whether you're broke or evergreen, you're black, white, beige, chola descent, you're Lebanese, you're Orient. Whether life's disabilities left you outcast but leader teased, rejoice and love yourself today. Cause baby, you were born this way. Gay, straight up, bi, lesbian, transgender life, I'm on the right track. Baby, I was born to survive. No matter black, white, beige, chola or Orient, I'm on the right track. Baby, I was born to be brave. Hold my head up high. Letting it sparkle, make it shine. So alive, the world is mine. Until the end of time, we're taking it to the. We're taking it to the. We're taking it to the nights, nights, taking it to the nights, nights. Oh my goodness. Okay. We'll work on it. There is another specific girly pop song I would like to play for you today. It's part of my little Yellow and Blue tour tradition. Speaking of, where are my t-shirt models? My Yellow and Blue tour teachers, look at you. Could you come to the front real quick and turn around and like strike a pose? A little voguing, perhaps. Look at these gorgeous individuals and their gorgeous t-shirts. Yes, my name is Koa, and I am on what I am calling the Yellow and Blue Tour because the EU flag happens to be yellow and blue, and my OC typically happens to also be yellow and blue. And a little tradition, a little special treat, special. I speak good. Something I've enjoyed doing in each of the wonderful countries I've gotten to perform in is to play a song from that country. With that being said, there is a song from the Czech Republic that I would very much like to play for you. And I will, but I feel the need to make the disclaimer that I'm gonna need to look at my phone because this song is in not one, not two, but 4 languages. See, okay. So is that all right? Is it okay if I have my safety net? Is that okay? All right. This song is called My Sister's Crown. Moje sestra dokąd nie pójdzie, ani tebe posłuchać nie bude. Moje sestra wciąż przyjdzie dziwaka, sobie zaples nigdy si nie necha. Moje sestra dokąd nie pójdzie, ani tebe posłuchać nie bude. My sister's crown, don't take it down, don't take it down. Nobody has the right to do it. She's beautiful and capable. She is her own queen. She can be it. You can take your hands back. No one wants my voice dead. Never ever let them take your crown, my sisters. So, this whole touring thing, this whole pop star thing, this whole having an audience of incredible, beautiful people thing, this has been a dream of mine since I was like that tall and writing really dumb songs in school that made no sense. But speaking of dreams, actually, while I've got you here, do you mind if I tell you about another dream I had? I had a dream I was a horse. I had a dream I was a horse. I had a dream I was a horse, and you were in it. And you were also a horse, of course. I had a dream that I could fly. Fly so fast across the sky. Fly so high, but you couldn't, because you were just a regular horse. But you did have an orange coat and some apples on your ass. And you could throw a wicked lasso. Yes, it sounds crazy, Bessie, I know. Oh, I had a dream I was a horse. 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 And that you were a unicorn. And you made hats and pants and corsets. Yes, of course they were for horses. Oh my God. In real life, you're still a horse, but you drive a car through town. Yeah, you just carry folks around. Man, does that ever get you down? I had a dream I was a horse. 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 In real life, we're still horses, driven around like Porsches. We just run the courses beneath the monkey forces. So freaking bored, can't wait to go to bed again, so I can go back to that world inside my head again. Czequestria, oh, I wish you were real. Reality can't touch the way that you feel. Just take me back home, all I wanna do is sleep, 'cause I'm never more alive. I had a dream I was a horse. 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 I had a dream I was a petite pastel equine who didn't give a flying. I had a dream I was a horse. 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 I had a dream I was a. I had a dream I was a horse. You know, if I didn't know any better, I think all of you had the same dream too. A sip chant, if you don't mind. I don't know what's going on over there, but a couple of EXEs just stopped responding. So, speaking of dreams and horses, everyone's got their best pony, right? And I know I certainly have mine. You know, she's purple. she's an alicorn. Pretty OP, you might say. And to be honest with you, I can't stop myself from dreaming about her. So I wrote a song, and it's gay. Oh God, here we go again. Such a klutz, I went and broke my wings again. And only one thing in the world can make them end. Sorry to barge in unannounced, but Another day, another unanswered prayer to Celestia. So, it should be incredibly evident that I am rather fruity. Yes? Just a little one. So, here's a song that explains the extent of just how gay I am. It's called Perfect Disaster. You sound like mischief when you call me up. Say you got something special for the two of us. I'm dashing around the sky cause I can't hold still. You say you wanna surprise me, yeah, I bet you will. Every time it's something new. Sugar sweet, peachy king when I be with you. So excited just to find out what we're gonna do. Cause when you mix us together, we're the greatest mess ever. Take my heart and stir it in a batter. Cause we're a recipe for the perfect disaster. You got me all tangled up. I'm captivated with you and I can't get enough. Intoxicated by the way that you touch. I know I'm in for it now, but I want it too much. You get me drunk on pure anticipation. Take me home, we can party in your basement. Pin me down, babe, I love when you're impatient. Cause when you mix us together, we're the greatest mess ever. Take my heart and stir it in the batter. Cause we're a recipe for the perfect disaster. Will you make me your cupcake? Will you eat me right up? Will you be my favorite mistake? Cause when you mix us together, we're the greatest mess ever. Take my heart and stir it in the batter. Cause we're a recipe for the perfect disaster. You all really are a force to be reckoned with. I like it here. Would y'all be okay with it if I played a couple like older songs of mine? Would that be okay? There's one song I haven't played in a shockingly long time, so I'd like to do that now. It's about a gray pony with like straw-colored hair, and there's just something about her eyes. Maybe I'll remember it when I wake up. When I woke up this morning, the sky was all gray. And so I asked the clouds what made them that way. They said we feel so heavy and we don't know why. But for a bright blue pony kicked them out of the sky. What a shame. I'm sure they had much more to say. listen to you, okay? So tell me, in your eyes, is the world truly beautiful? 編み出さ聞くことを忘れないでね。多分誰かの目には世界は素晴らしいでしょう。And what that means is, everybody, don't forget to listen, because in someone else's eyes, the world could be truly wonderful. Please sing with me. La 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 la. La 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 la. That song has never felt quite as adorable as it did just now. That was awesome. Give yourselves a hand. What? Hi. Oh my God, it's me. Hi. Hi. Hello. Do you want me to play another song or what? That's what I thought. How would we feel if it was even older than that one? How would we feel if it was one of my twists on a Phantom classic? That sound okay? You try your best, but it's not quite there. You kick a hoof and say it's just not fair. A simple mare living simple dreams. A rumor that's not quite as it seems. You've got the drive, but can't find the key. Your eyes are wide, but you just can't see. A dream so close, yet so hard to achieve. If only you knew how to believe. There are times go beyond us. You're a late start, time to fool us. Keep your friends close, they'll drive you to the cosmos that describes you. With caring hooves, you can plant a seed. Give it water, pull away the weeds. And just as the orange of the roots will show, carrot top, so too you will grow. Carrot top, go beyond us. You're a late start, time to fool us. Keep your friends close, they'll drive you to the cosmos that describes you. Will you do something rather silly with me? You hear that? You know it? Okay, we're gonna sing it then. Ready? Let's do an ancient chant, shall we? Glaze, 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 glaze. Somewhere out there in the UK, he probably just went, huh? But hey, let's not let the classics stop there, shall we? So they shipped me off to the orphanage, said ditch those roots if you want to fit in. So I dug 1,000 holes and cut a rhyme with orphan folds. Now memories are blurred and their faces are obscured, but I still know the words of this song. When you're right with and whichever way he tilted, know that we must be resilient. We won't let them break our spirits as we sing our silly song. Woo! You live life in such a hurry, snowballing into a slew of worries. Simply put, you just can't slow down. No time to smile and no time to frown. But if you took a moment more to face your fears and soothe your sores, I know it sounds absurd, but the misery here can be found in the words of this song. When you're right with we won't let them break our spirits as we sing our silly song. When you bungled all your bangles and your loved ones have been mangled, listen to the jingle, jingle of my yellow tambourine. 'Cause these chords are hypnotized up inside a crystal ball. And whichever way he tilts it, know that we must be resilient. We won't let them break our spirits as we sing our silly. Don't let them break your spirit, just sing a silly song. All together now. Thank you. We could chant all day, or I could keep playing songs. Your choice. That's what I thought. Thank you for carrying me through that song. That song has a lot of words. So, pop quiz. Who can tell me what fan series that song is from? Correct. You get points that don't exist, but you get them anyway. So, a little backstory. I played a couple of songs tonight so far from my album Rainbow Disaster Pop. Raise your hand if you're familiar. Raise your hand if this is your first time seeing me or hearing those songs. Hey, it's really nice to meet you. Thank you so much for coming out to see me. Hi. So Rainbow Disaster Pop is a concept album based on a series known as Rainbow Dash Presents. Any takers on that one? Yeah? And what I decided to do very much on a whim was to make 10 songs, one song about each episode of Rainbow Dash Presents. And it was super fun. It was probably the most fun I've had making music ever. So I was thinking, hear me out, what if I did that again with Friendship is Witchcraft? Yeah? Maybe? That's a solid maybe, yeah? So would it be okay if I perchance played the first of those songs for you? Tested it out on you tonight, yeah? Would that be okay? All right. Even more backstory. Woo! We love hearing Koa talk. In the first episode of Friendship is Witchcraft, is it The Perfect Swarm? Is that what it's called? Thank you. There's a recurring bit involving Bon Bon, watering flowers, right? As far as we can tell, like, the town is being destroyed, everything is going wrong, and Twilight keeps coming back to Bon Bon, who is just still watering those flowers. Every time. Doesn't matter at all. There's even one point where she goes, "You can stop now, the town is being destroyed." Bon Bon doesn't stop though. And then there comes a point where Twilight comes over, sees her still watering those damn flowers and goes, "You know what? I can't even be mad at you. You stick to your principles." This song is called Principles. The town's a buzz around me. Talk of a princess stopping by. That's cool and all, but it's whatever. She kind of visits all the time, and I'm minding my own business, yeah. Watering the city blossoms. I'm minding my own business, yeah. I stick to my principles. Whoa. Back to the matter, these flowers won't water themselves, and I got nothing to prove. Principles. This new girl keeps hovering, trying to tell me what to do. She says the town is under siege. Well, excuse me, princess, hate that for you, but I'm minding my own business, yeah. I'm not looking for approval, and even if the town falls to pieces, I stick to my principles. Whoa, I stick to my principles. Whoa, I stick to my principles. Now this part's for you. Follow me. I'm minding my own. I'm minding my own. I'm minding my own. Come on. I'm minding my own. Keep it going. You can't even be mad at me. You do your thing and I'll do me. And you'll find it comes easily. You do your thing and I'll do me. 'Cause I stick to my principles. Whoa, I stick to my principles. Whoa, back to the matter. These flowers won't water themselves, and I got nothing to prove. So I stick to my principles. My principles. So, what'd you think? Did you like it? Would you like it if I played another new song from that album? You might regret saying that soon. So, more context. There's an episode of Friendship is Witchcraft called Dragon Baby Gun. It's like a parody about the episode where Fluttershy goes and talks down a dragon, right? And if you'll remember, at the very beginning of that episode, Fluttershy does and says something incredibly morbid. Like, really morbid. She's like going around giving all of her animals drugs. And then she tries to give them to Angel via his carrot, and he won't eat it, so she goes, okay, I guess I'll have to throw you on the bunny fire. Bouncing baby bunnies burning brightly. Real dark. Totally separate question. Any ABBA fans in the crowd? I'm really sorry. Bouncing baby bunnies burning bright in the bunny. I'm really sorry. It started out as a normal day. Give all the critters their happy pills, be on my way. But one refused it despite my plea. This stubborn rabbit will soon know fear intimately. I grab him by the ear. His fate is drawing near. He disobeyed, so now he'll pay. Goodbye, my dear. Bouncing baby bunnies burning bright in the bunny fire. No more will you be returning. Lay on the bunny fire. He's got some nerve in defying me. This could have all been avoided oh so easily. Alas, my angel has fallen now. If only he'd been so smart to choke that carrot down. The flames are rising high, smoke rising in the sky. And with his life, I'll see his crime indemnified. Bouncing baby bunnies burning bright in the bunny fire. No more will you be returning. Lay on the bunny fire. Guys, do you hear that? Oh my god. I think it said, I'm alive! When you're near me, darling, can you hear me? The love you gave me, nothing is the same, yes, when you're gone, I will not even time to go on. Your boys want a key change? Bouncing baby bunnies burning bright in the bunny fire. No more will you be returning. Lay on the bunny fire. Bouncing baby bunnies burning bright in the bunny fire. No more will you be returning. Lay on the bunny fire. I need some water to put out the fires, okay? Okay. That's a bit too much excitement even for me. I mean, look at all this smoke. Golly, makes you nervous, doesn't it? So allow me to calm you down just a little bit. You're okay. You're alright. I'll never, ever leave your side. I will stay, and I will fight with you. You're okay. You're alright. I'll stay here through the darkest night. I will stay, and I will fight with you. This is a brand new song, so forgive my crutch. Produced by Faulty. Coming out on the next Ponies at Dawn. This one's called Tomodachi Life. Sunset paints the evening sky, drowning you and I in peach and fuchsia light. Goodbye, but then you're on my phone. We app the whole way home, even when I am alone. I keep you close. After all, it's just a night. Then I'll be back when we begin to do it all again. Same place, same time tomorrow. I'll be there waiting for you, waiting for you. Same place, same time tomorrow. I'll be there waiting for you, waiting for you.
Did you just call me a sweet potato? Yes, is that not a term of endearment? Aw, in Amity, you're the sweet potato.
You've been here through the ups and the downs, yeah, you never can how cheesy it sounds, 'cause you know everything with no one about me. And I know I don't have the words to describe how you saved my life a million times now. You say what are good friends for, but I want you to know I hold you so close, even if it's just a nap. I'll be back before the sunrise to see you one more time. Same place, same time tomorrow. For you. Same place, same time tomorrow. I'll be there waiting for you, waiting for you. Sway with me. Do-do-do-do-da-da-da. Ooh, yeah. Uh-oh. Ooh, same place, same time tomorrow. I'll be there waiting for you, waiting for you. Same place, same time tomorrow. I'll be there waiting for you. Thank you. All right. That was nice and friendly. I'm feeling like returning to violence now. Any fans of Arcane in the building? This next song is a cover of my best friend Mathematic Pony's song. It's called The Shadow Around Me, and it is about Jinx. How am I meant to trust what you say? If some sister you turned out to be. The violet light in my eyes is the only thing left I can see. I see what I meant to you. Now I've got nothing to lose. Faced with the danger, you turned me loose. I'm not gonna risk it and give you another chance to choose. Come and see what you made me to be. Now I know what you meant by family. I used to always look up and see the light that casts the shadow around me. Come and see what you made me to be. Now I know what you meant by family. I used to always look up and see the light that casts. You come to me, but you bring the girl. I stand there and ask you and try to discern. Turns out he was right about how you felt. You tossed me aside and decided to switch me with somebody else. I see what I meant to you. Now I've got nothing to lose. Faced with the danger, you turned me loose. I'm not gonna risk it and give you another chance to come and see what you made me to be. Now I know what you meant by family. I used to always look up and see the light that casts the shadow around me. Come and see what you made me to be. Now I know what you meant by family. I used to always look up and see the light that casts the shadow around me. You said you'd save me from monsters, but who's gonna save you from me? I paid an unpayable cost here. I wish you could feel what I feel. Echoes of voices, of faces, and moments. I pushed them away with a swipe of my hand. I made unchoosable choices. You can't understand. You said you'd save me from monsters, but who's gonna save you from me? I paid an unpayable cost here. I wish you could feel what I feel. Echoes of moments, of faces, of voices. I pushed them away with a swipe of my hand. I made unchoosable choices you can't understand. Come and see what you made me to be. Now I know what you meant by family. I used to always look up and see the light that casts the shadow around me. Come and see what you made me to be. Now I know what you meant by family. I used to always look up and see the light that casts the shadow around me. Whoa. The shadow around me. I'd like to make a request. Can we slow down the haze, please? It's getting hard to breathe. Although, I suppose that kind of fits the next song. Smoke and blood hits you full force. Your scars are your ticket, but you'd better leave your morals at the door. Some curse this place to deepest depths, but most come back fiending for more. It's a point of pride to keep the bruises fresh. For pain, now a sick paramour. Once you're in it, don't you dare look back. Your only task is to attack. We don't believe in keeping business clean. Living for the taste of blood on teeth, giving into the vitriol beneath. Hooked on the hunger like a nicotine. It's how we do it in the fight scene. Come on, let's fight. It's how we do it in the fight scene. Let me see you square up. It's how we do it in the fight scene. All right, everybody. Choose your character. Strike a pose. Let me see what you got. Show me a grr face. Rugged bodies, ragged souls. No one's friend, no one's foe. Why we're here, that's for us to know. Eyes adapted to the gray. Fists are itching for the prey. And the prize for which you play. Some curse is placed to deepest depths, but most can't escape from the urge. But when your conscience rears its pretty little head, there's nothing better than to hurt. Once you're in it, don't you dare look back. Your only task is to attack. We don't believe in keeping business clean. Living for the taste of blood on teeth, giving into the vitriol beneath. Hooked on the hunger like a nicotine. Let me see your fists now. It's how we do it in the fight scene. Come on. It's how we do it in the fight scene. Big shout out to Jensen Styles for producing that glorious track. Oh, the auto-tune's back. Hey! More whimsy? Yeah, too dark, more whimsy. Okay, more whimsy. Hold on. I got this. This is a song about my little Dashie, except she's a brat. You probably think I'm just a spoiled little brat, but I gotta be honest, this life sucks ass. I don't wanna play sit, I wanna play move, I wanna play run, run, run away. Shut the buck up, you don't even know me. I'm my own little pony. You're not my real dad, not my real dad. I'm not your good girl, I just wanna be bad. Yeah, you're not my real dad, not my real dad. Can't tell me what to do, hell no, screw that, 'cause you're not my real dad. No, you're not my real dad. You found me in a box on the street, then just put me in a different cage. You want me to follow every rule, but you'd hate for me to act my age. You say the government will pull me apart, but you've already done it for 'em. I think it's high time I'm the one you listen to, so tune into this chorus. You're not my real dad, not my real dad. I'm not your good girl, I just wanna be bad. Yeah, you're not my real dad, not my real dad. Can't tell me what to do, hell no, screw that, 'cause you're not my real dad. You're not my real dad. No, Acting like a toddler is exhausting. Can I get another sip chant, please? Oh, okay. I was getting confused. You were all really out of time. Like, you should work on that. But, that's not where the silly ends. We got a little more in us, right? We got a little more silly? In preparation for the silly, all my stallions to the front, please, and thank you. As I've made very clear, I'm a big fan of girl power. And I'm a big fan of girls exerting their power to make guys do things for them. The song is called Get a Stallion. If you can't have something, if you need something built, if you've lost your motivation or your will, if you're spoiled and entitled, just take life by the bridle. If you're lonely, insecure, and inconsiderate, if you're docile or demure, just consider it. If you're a useless, shovel-stealing little, don't get in a twist, a stallion will do the trick. This is my panacea. When something isn't clear, I get up, I get up. Get a stallion. You're all very handsome stallions, by the way. Stallion. Get a stallion. Get a stallion. Oh. If you need some action on that purple derriere, if apple bucking has you feeling worse for wear, if you're looking for love or want a piece standing up, I guess. If you need something arcane and mysterious, look no further past the voodoo and the pixie dust. It's the perfect solution, yeah, I'm serious. Judge me all that you like, a stallion can make it right. Un, deux, trois, et allons. This is my panacea. When something isn't clear, I get up, I get up. Get a stallion, and should he reject me and leave me feeling empty, I get up and find another one. Get a stallion. Get a stallion. And find another one. Don't wanna do the dishes? Are you tired of being alone? Did a curse go awry and leave you brooding in your home? Did Pinky rob your home of toothpaste? Thought so. Is your plumbing looking broke? Get a stallion! Celestia, darling, don't even joke. This is my panacea. When something isn't clear, I get up, I get up. Get a stallion, and should he reject me and leave me feeling empty, I'll get up and find another one. Get a stallion.
really annoying voice again. Must be a sign. I don't suppose. Is anybody hungry? Anybody perhaps feeling a hankering for a certain round Italian food known as pizza? I know what you came for. It was this song, wasn't it? Yeah, it's okay. You don't have to say it. I already know. And if you don't know it, you're about to be taught by everyone around you, and also by me. I'll sing it first. You repeat after me. It'll be really easy, okay? Okay? Let's go. No rainbows, pizza party. 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 Let's go! I flunked my flying test today, so they brought me to a nightmare factory. I guess because my wings are broke, I'm no good to the pony folk unless I'm grounded smithereens of red and yellow, blue and green. A rainbow man peeks over the cloud, and suddenly she starts to shout. No rainbows, pizza party! Fuck the rules and forget the machine. We're taking over this factory. Who cares if we can't fly? Yeah, who cares if we don't try? Come on! No rainbows, pizza party! There's punch and cookies by the doors. Hi! And 50 useless Phillies rocking on the floor. Turns out we can still be fly even if our wings are like the sky. We give a middle finger to the schoolers. Screw the grades, we're the workers start to join the fun. Dash at the lead, we sing as one. No rainbows, pizza party! Fuck the rules and forget the machine. We're taking over this factory. Who cares if we can't fly? Yeah, who cares if we don't try? We won't reduce ourselves to being decorations in the sky. We're taking over now. We're singing loud together now. Come on! No rainbows, pizza party. 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 Fuck the rules and forget the machine. We're taking over this factory. Who cares if we don't fly? Yeah, who cares if we don't try? Come on! No rainbows, pizza party.
What'd you say? Okay. Thank you so much, Czequestria, for having me. You have been nothing short of iconic. Oh, tell me, can you hear that rockin' sound? If you listen, you can hear it coming round. Yeah, we're moving to a brand new beat. Oh. And you can see us dancing in the street. Oh. So call your favorite bestie and bring 'em along, 'cause we're moving and we're shifting to our favorite song. Oh. 'Cause we're always in style. Iconic, ooh yeah, you know it's magic. Iconic, ooh yeah, you know it's classic. Iconic, when we are together. Iconic, yeah, we are forever. Iconic, yeah, we are forever. Yeah, you can see them moving young and old, dancing together, yeah, to feel it in their soul. With all of our friends, yeah, we're singing along to the sparkle and the magic of our favorite song. Oh, 'cause they're always in style. Oh yeah, iconic, ooh yeah, you know it's magic. Iconic, ooh yeah, you know it's magic. Iconic, when we are together. Iconic, yeah, we are forever. Iconic, yeah, we are forever.
Every pony, everywhere, you can feel it in the air. My little pony, find your spark and just glow and shine. My little pony, my little pony, make a mark that you can share. Put to heart and only care. My little pony, all ponies got all you must.
Iconic, ooh yeah, you know it's magic. Iconic, ooh yeah, you know it's classic. Iconic, when we are together. Iconic, yeah, we are forever. Iconic, yeah, we are forever. My little pony, my little pony. I used to wonder what friendship could be, until you all shared it with me. Before the night ends, let's give it up for Acid Applejack, Coron Karak, and the L Train. Woo! Let's also not forget to give it up for our wonderful staff and AV team. There would be no Czequestria without them. And last but not least, give it up for Nugget, the concert lead. I don't know what to use this.
One more time for Koa!
Thank you so much, every pony. I love you. Let a girl breathe. Maybe later.
I think James,
James.
And one more time for Czequestria! Oh, man.
Rainbow's pizza party.
Use that to make your announcement.
Really? Am I getting the weird, I'm getting the weird, auto-tune voice thing. Oh my goodness. So this is what it's like to sound like a changeling.
Yeah, you like it?
I love it.
I'm recruiting more bugs anytime. Join the hive.
Although I'm more dragon, so like I'm more of the big movie.
Well, here's the thing, man. You know what a changeling can turn into?
What?
Anything.
Ah.
Including a dragon.
Oh yeah, changelings can do anything. But no, seriously, thank you all so much for making this the most wild and crazy Czequestria party ever. Every single artist getting the maximum participation and crowd love.
Czequestria! 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 Thank you.